take a deep breath. Ukisikia kulia, breathe in and breathe out. Ikikataa kabisa, natoka narudi. Sawa. Haya. Sawa, ni kujikaza kabisa. Okay. Proceed.
Kindly introduce yourself to the court. Elezea koti jina lako.
Naitwa Triza Kwamboka.
Triza
Kwamboka.
Triza, unaishi wapi?
Bado hatujapata sauti.
Naishi Amboseli.
Unajua koti ni kama kuanza kulia mtoto wako tena, like going through the funeral afresh. Maybe English is better. It's really going to be difficult for you, but I must hear you. Okay? Jaribu kabisa uwezavyo. Yeah. Jaribu kabisa. Okay. Proceed.
Umesema unaishi wapi?
Amboseli.
Amboseli wapi?
Karibu na Kaongwati.
Ningependa uweze kueleza mahakama marehemu ni nani kwako?
Marehemu ni mtoto wangu.
Mtoto namba
Wa kwanza.
Alikuwa anasomea wapi?
Mutinda University.
Utajaribu kupata sauti. Alikuwa anasomea wapi?
Multimedia University.
Okay, I will get her from there. Let her come. Yeah. Mwenye viumbe. Hiyo wacha viumbe. Sio viumbe. Okay. Hapa tutasimamia hapa, so that is better. Okay, so that we don't harass her much. Yes, alikuwa Multimedia University. Yes. Sauti mami.
Aliweza kujiunga na Multimedia mwaka gani?
Siwezi kumbuka vizuri, lakini alikuwa first year.
Alikuwa first year. Ningependa kukupeleka mnamo tarehe 30 March 2025, 30th of March 2025, ulipompigia marehemu simu. Unaweza tueleza ni nini ilifanyika kuanzia hiyo siku?
Hiyo siku ni Sunday, niliongea naye asubuhi saa 3. Akanijulia hadi akaniambia ako salama. Nilikuwa naenda church na kulikuwa na elders walikuwa nakuja kwa nyumba hiyo siku ni Sunday. Wakamaliza, the one of elder akaniomba namba ya mtoto, akamtumia pesa kwa simu. Niliona hiyo pesa atarudisha back, nikasema tena wacha nipigie mtoto simu nimwambie asirudishe hiyo pesa juu hajazoea kupokea pesa ya mtu yeyote, amezoea ya mamake. So bila nilimpigia hiyo simu hiyo masaa, nikapata simu ichukuliwe.
Yes.
Nikapata achukui simu inachukuliwa, mtu anaweka kwa masikio lakini haongei. Nikajaribu kuongea kumpigia kuanzia saa 8, hiyo masaa yote nikajaribu. Nikapata hakuna response, simu inachukuliwa, hakuna mtu anaongea. Nilipofika kitu saa 6, kitu saa 12, ikabidi nipige simu shule, security mkubwa wa shule. Ndio niliongea naye.
Wacha tuanze, ulianza kupiga saa ngapi?
Nilimpigia simu kuanzia saa 8
ya mchana. Saa 12 ya jioni ndio unajulisha shule.
Kabidi nijulishe shule sijampata kwa simu. Mkubwa wa security akanisaidia, akanipea mdogo wake, nikaongea na yeye. akamdirect aende mpaka hostel mahali mtoto wangu alikuwa anaishi. Hiyo mkubwa vile alifika kwa hostel, alipata mtoto wangu hayuko, akanipea namba ya roommate ambao walikuwa anaishi na Sylvia. Sana niitwa Salama, akanipea namba yake ya simu. Nikaongea na yeye, akaniambia aliacha Sylvia kama amelala.
Nani ndio Sylvia sasa? Ndio mtoto wako? Roommate ndiye alikuambia?
Aliniambia aliacha Sylvia kama amelala, yeye akaenda church. Sasa bila alienda church, akarudi akapata Sylvia yuko, lakini room ilikuwa imetupanisha vitu asikuwa in order. Okay,
Breathe in, breathe in. Out, out, breathe in. Out, out. Lazima ujikaze, ujikaze. Angalia hivi, angalia tu hivi. Your healing process begins with wewe kutoa. Unaona? Hujawahi eleza koti, mtoe hiyo jacket yake iko joto. Can hear her breathing. So you'll see me slowing down a bit to give her time. Yeah. Ukisikia vibaya, una breathe in, fungua hiyo jacket, breathe in, tena tunaanza, sawa? Akakwambia room iko disorganized, akapata pia Sylvia hayuko. Haya, tuko sawa, tuendelee.
Kitu yenye nikamwambia niangalie kama vitu zake siko. Kama akaniambia kila kitu iko, lakini kitu yenye hakuna ni suitcase. Niambia kuna suitcase, lakini akaniambia mwenye ako nayo anajulikana, akanimpea namba yake ya simu ambaye ni Eric. Akanimpea namba yake ya simu, nikampigia tukiwa hostel.
Ukapigia Eric?
Eric, yes. Nikamwambia mimi ni mama Sylvia, aniletea suitcase ya mtoto wangu. Aliniletea suitcase, akanisalimia, akanipea suitcase.
Akakuletea wapi?
Hapa hostel.
Kwa hostel? Ulikuwa umefika kwa hostel?
Nilifika hostel hiyo Monday asubuhi kabisa.
Oh, so sasa tumetoka hiyo saa 12 ulipoongea na yeye.
Sasa hakukuwa na
So kesho yake ukaenda?
Nikaenda shule.
Oh.
Sasa Eric akaniletea hiyo suitcase, akaniambia ni Sylvia ndiye alimpatia. Nikamuuliza alikupatia kwa nini? Akaniambia Sylvia amenipatia, yangu ilikuwa imeraruka, amenipea yake niweke nguo niende kushonesha yangu.
I think also there are some people. Where's the family of the accused person? The mother? Okay. I wanted you to sit here so that you can also follow. kwa vile anaongea polepole, nataka hata nyinyi participate. Songeni mketi huko mbele. Advocates, come on this side please. Alafu kamuuliza nini alipokuambia suitcase imeraruka?
Sasa akaniambia Silvia ndiye alimsaidia yangu, yake akaenda kunini, aenda weke nguo zake yake imeshoneshwa. Nikamuuliza mlikuwa na yeye saa ngapi? Akaniambia tulikuwa na yeye saa 6. Kamuuliza kama uliongea na Silvia alikwambia nini? Akaniambia Silvia hakuwa na mood. Hakuwa na mood na hakumuongelesha, alimwacha kama anafua.
Yes. Tunaendelea poa. Akakwambia alikuwa na mood mbaya.
Akaniambia Silvia hakuwa na mtu mzuri, hawakuongea na yeye. Lakini alimwacha kama anafua. Silvia akaendea maji kwa ground, hapo kwa ground, akaja huyo kwa room. Nikamuuliza nilimuuliza kama aliacha Silvia kwa room, yani Silvia aliacha kijana kwa room, yeye Silvia akaendea maji kwa ground. Nikamuuliza nani alifunga hostel, akaniambia ni yeye alifunga hostel, Eliki ndiye alifunga hostel, akapelekea Silvia kifunguo mali aliendea maji. Sasa pale alinielezea hivyo, nikajua tu maybe alikuwa amemsaidia siku teki kama iko serious. Hiyo siku sasa ikabidi niende sasa niripoti hapo kwa security ya shule. Mtenda ndio walinituma Lang'ata police station, nikaenda kuandikisha statement.
Yes. Breathe in, out. Breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. Sip water. Kunywa maji. Sip, sip. Sip. Chukua sip. Kidogo tu. Okay. Right. So ukaripoti Lang'ata police station ya kwamba mtoto wako amko missing. Yes.
Sasa vile ni report. Hao masaidi tukakuja nao mpaka kwa shule, hiyo ni Monday. Tukajaribu hapo kwa hostel, ndio tuliingia kwa hostel, wanafunzi wakaanza kuingia, wale wenye walikuwa hiyo wenye walipatikana wakaanza kuongea. Tukiwa hapo kwa gate tunaojiwa, huyo Eliki ndiye alitoroka hiyo ni Monday, watu kama tunaojiwa na wanafunzi wengine, akajifanya anapiga simu, lakini akatoroka hiyo siku. Hiyo ni Monday kama bado tunaojiwa hapo kwa gate.
Allow me, while being delicate, object to that character.
Okay, let's see whether ulimuona akipiga simu. Did you leave? Yeah.
Unasema
alijifanya anaongea kwa simu na akatoroka. Yes.
Unasema
alimuona
kuona kila wakati mko pale kwa gate.
Tulikuwa na yeye.
Ulikuwa na yeye. Ulimuona akichukua
simu akaweka kwa masikio kama mwenye anapigia next student, lakini hapo ndio alikisapia.
Baada ya kumuona akitembea ameenda, ulimuona tena?
Sasa bila alipotea tu kujua ameenda aje, walipita hapo kwa gate, main gate ya shule, akasunguka nyuma akatoka hapo na akaenda. So siku ilikuwa from there.
Admissible, Mr. Mudama, she was there. Proceed.
Sasa ilibidi CID wakakuja mpaka kwa hostel, hiyo hostel ya mtoto, wakaona kweli vile ilikuwa haikuwa in order.
Yes.
Sasa ndio wachunguze hiyo kwa hiyo rumu, mtoto apatikani na ili ashapotea, wakasema waende mpaka hostel ya Eric. Kuingia kwa hiyo hostel ya Eric wakapata amebadilisha zile nguo zenye alikuwa amevaa akiwa kwa gate.
Ulikuwa na wao? Ulikuwa na wao kwa room ya
Saidi tulikuwa na wao.
Ulienda na wao kwa room ya Eric?
Yes.
Mkapata nini?
Eric amebadilisha zile nguo alikuwa amevaa.
Ukisema alibadilisha, unamaanisha ulimpata hapo na nguo zingine ama
zenye alikuwa amevaa hiyo siku on Monday. Sasa bila Saidi walikuja kwa hostel ya Monday, msichana wangu alikuwa anakaa. Ikabidi waende hostel ya Eric pia waone kama baby mtoto anaweza kuwa kwa hiyo room. Waliingia nje. Ndio walipata alichange zile nguo alikuwa nazo. Tulimwona akiwa na safa mapema. Akavaa zingine, so from there hawakuona bila kutoka kaenda.
Yes.
It break out in. Okay. Haya. Endelea. Mkapata kwa kitanda, ile nguo alikuwa nayo kwa gate ulipomwona ziko
ameacha hapo chini,
sio kwa kitanda,
chini.
Yes.
Ndio.
Sasa from hapo ndio sasa Saidi vile waliona hiyo siku imeisha, wakaanza kuita wanafunzi siku wenye walikuja wakapeana statement yao. Hiyo ni Monday ikaisha hapo kama sina ripoti yoyote ya mtoto. Hiyo Monday ikaisha hapo bado kama sijapata information yoyote. So on Tuesday ndio pia niliamkia shule. Ndio kuona kama kuna ripoti yoyote imepatikana. Nikapata hakuna.
Endelea.
Hiyo Tuesday nikapata hakuna ripoti ya Saidi, wakakuja wenye tulikuwa nao hiyo siku wakajaribu tena. Sasa ikabidi waite wanafunzi. Mimi nikakaa kando, wakaita wanafunzi wenye walikuwa marafiki wa Silvia na roommate, wakaanza kuitwa sasa. Sasa hiyo Tuesday vile walifanya uchunguzi yote, hakuna ripoti yoyote ilipatikana. Mimi hawakuniambia kama kuna kitu imepatikana. Japokuwa kitu aliniambia hiyo Tuesday wamejaribu kuangalia hivyo Silvia hawajamuona mahali popote kama hawana ripoti yoyote. So akaniambia Saidi mmoja anaitwa Malaysia, akaniambia sasa vile mtoto apatikane hiyo simu yani apatikane shule on Tuesday, itabidi sasa wa inform media mtoto amepotea. So kuna evidence ilikuwa imepeana sana na wanafunzi wengine.
Rudilia?
Juu kuna evidence bado watoto walikuwa wamepeana.
It's too much noise from the cells. Yes, kuna watoto.
Sema tu kulikuwa na hiyo evidence ya watoto wanafunzi wenye walisoma na Silvia na wamepeana namba mingi. Sasa wakaniambia hiyo Tuesday wasiweke hiyo kitu kwa media, ngoja mpaka telephone ndio ofisi ilikuwa Wednesday.
Wanafunzi wakasema wewe
TCI wakasema akaniambia hiyo Tuesday mtoto hajapatikana, kama hajapatikana itabidi hiyo kitu iweke kwa media. Nikamwambia hiyo Tuesday akiweka hiyo kitu kwa media, niliona situation papa yangu ni mgonjwa. Papa aliona.
Kwa waomba wasiweke.
Kawambia
breathe in, deep, sip some water. ukawaambia wasipublish kwa vile babaka alikuwa mgonjwa.
Kuambia tungoje hiyo Tuesday, hiyo siku ikiisha sasa ibidi Wednesday asubuhi.
Yes.
Sasa waweke hiyo kitu kwa midi mtoto aanze kutafuta. Hiyo Wednesday pia nikamkia shule. Kwenda kwa shule hakuna ripoti yoyote ilipatikana. Tukakaa nao ama sisi tukakaa nao tukajaribu hapo shule, wakajaribu within kutafuta. Signal ilikuwa inaonyesha mtoto hajatoka nje ya gate.
Signal ya simu yake.
Hajatoka nje ya gate. Sasa hiyo Wednesday nikakaa hapo nikidhani maybe Sylvia yako witi na atapatikana akiwa hai.
Yes.
Wakajaribu
breathe in, out. Breathe in. Okay. Breathe in deep. Tena. Let's go. Okay. Ukawaambia wasipublish paka Wednesday, ukakaa hapo Wednesday, signal inaonyesha mtoto ako hapo huko college lakini hapatikani. Haya, tuendelee sasa. Umerudi nyumbani? Yeah.
Sasa wakaniambia nirudi nyumbani. Sasa uchunguzi ifanye within shule, uone kama mtoto atapatikana. Nikatoka hapo shule saa 12 hiyo ni Wednesday, nikaenda kwa nyumba.
Okay, kuja toka kidogo. Open for her. Let her go out here. Toka na yeye kidogo, mrudi. Peleka hapo nje. Let her just cry. Hold the tissues. So after she's cried kabisa itaisha. Unafanyia tu. The press we are looking at me like, why am I not crying? It's not that courts do not feel, but courts must remain neutral. Courts must contain their emotions. I can see everyone behind there wiping their tears and do not show the face of the court that the court is too strong or the court is not feeling it. Mr. Omar, who bullies people, I can see is also feeling very emotional. But courts, that's the work of the court. If I start crying now, what will happen to the accused person? You will think the court is, biased, isn't it? Yes.
I hope the court is not scared that you have friends like Jeff.
Jeff and my senior.
My lady have been in the corridors for about 10 years.
Oh, it is Jeff. Jeff is doing very well. Yes. Jeff is doing very well. We see post-mortem reports every day. We see photographs of scenes of crime. Somehow courts work like pathologists in criminal courts. We confront death every day. How does a court balance its emotions? That becomes very, very tricky. It also calls for grace from God. When you see people crying in the neighborhood, you hear people screaming, you just go there, whether you are related to those people or not. Because as human beings, we are wired to be emotional and empathetic. Let me see how bad it is.
Maybe I'm hoping the JSC also pays for some therapy sessions.
Where? Unakaa ngumu kama pathologist. I've never seen the pastor have gone down, but people are going for therapy. So it's really grace. When you say the pastors have God's grace, we do really require it. I was only trying to make her calm down. Sasa uko better, good girl. Now, ama you are mama, you look like a girl to me. So tuko hapa, sa Jumatano ukarudi nyumbani saa 12 jioni. Yeah, sawa. Sasa Thursday?
Hiyo Wednesday ndio mtoto alipatikana.
Oh, ulienda nyumbani na ukaambiwa amepatikana?
Kile nilienda nyumbani on Wednesday nikafika nikakaa. Kakaa tu kama 2 hours. Kitu saa 2. Saa 2 ndio nilipigiwa simu kutoka shule. Nikaambiwa Nikaambiwa mtoto wako amepatikana. Kile amekufa.
Ongea tu kilia ni sawa. Yes.
Nikaambiwa hiyo Wednesday wamempata lakini amepatikana amekufa. Hiyo sikuenda hapo siku moja yani kwa shule kusudia vile ninatolewa kwa tano. Siku moja ndio nilienda.
Lia tu, endelea tu. Hiyo usiku ukaenda City Mortuary? Hiyo usiku?
Hiyo. Kuenda City Mortuary. Sasa vile niliona hiyo mwili ilipenda.
Ilikuwa inakaaje? Ikaze tuko sawa. Ilikuwa inakaaje?
Mwili ilikuwa imefura, nikaona kama sio yeye lakini tu nilikuwa najua maki zenye alikuwa nazo.
Ilikuwa na alama wapi?
Kwa vidole. Cutex alikuwa amepaka kwa miguu na mikono.
Vidole ya mikono
na miguu. Alikuwa amepaka cutex ya white.
Lafu
sasa nikaonyesha bila bwana nionyesha mwili nikapata ni Silvia.
Sawa.
Hiyo polisi nilionipata ni kutoka hapo ndo programu yake ilianza kupangwa vile pale itakuwa.
Ukamuona?
Nikaona ni yeye.
Tutapata sauti kidogo. Wakili anasema hakusikii.
Okay, tutapasa sauti kidogo. Amesema ya kwamba the body was very swollen. Other than was it not for the fingers that had marks and she had white nail polish, she could not have recognized the daughter.
Yes.
So fingers had alikuanga na
ya white.
Vidole ya white ama ya miguu?
Miguu yote na mikono. Sasa nikaona hiyo alama, nikaona ni yeye.
Okay. Yes.
Ningependa uweze kueleza mahakama, kuna mtu ambaye umesema anaitwa Eric na alikuelezea mahali kuna suitcase ya mtoto wako. Unamuona mahakamani?
Ndio.
Na labda unaweza tu describe hii suitcase ilikuwa inakaa aje?
Ilikuwa greenish.
Ilikuwa ni suitcase aina gani ni? Is it
ni color?
Green in color but ni mabati ama ilikuwa shule?
Suitcase ya kawaida tu. Suitcase ya mabati.
Sorry, that description is not adequate.
Sorry?
So I'm not certain I understood that. Is it
metallic?
Was it a metallic box or what we normally refer to as a suitcase? A metallic box has never been a suitcase. A metallic, that is a pilot's suitcase. A suitcase is a suitcase by all the way we know it as Kenyans. Forget about the academic language. Suitcase ni ile ulibeba ukienda form 1 because you went to a good school. For me, when you say metallic box, nilienda na sanduku mabati.
Mimi nilienda na mabati.
Bas, ile ingine ya high school sasa. Ya university.
Okay.
Yes. Suitcase sio ya mabati, si ndio? Okay, greenish in color kanso. Proceed.
Na la mwisho, huyu kijana anaitwa Eric. Ulikuwa unamjua hapo awali ama ulikuwa?
Sikuwa namjua, lakini wakati mtoto wangu alileta alamu akasema kuna kijana anamsumbua, hakunitajia jina juu bila aliniambia hivi, aliniambia Eric ni yeye huwa anamsumbua, kuna wakati alimnyang'anya pasi. Mtoto akaripoti hiyo kesi kwa shule.
Amemnyang'anya nini?
Pasi ya nguo, box. Eric huyu mmoja ndiye alimnyang'anya. Alimnyang'anya, kuna wakati pia alimnyang'anya simu. Mtoto pia akaripoti hiyo kesi kwa shule. Sasa vile shule haikuteka action hivyo mapema, ikabidi mimi kama mzazi nipige simu shule. Vile nilipiga simu, sasa ndio namba yeli kilipeano kwa security ya shule.
Namba ya Eric ikapeanwa nani?
Silvia akapeana namba ya Eric. Sasa ndio Eric alipigiwa simu akarudishia Silvia nini hiyo pasi yake.
So I didn't quite capture that.
Nilisema kuna wakati Eric alinyang'anya Silvia simu na kuna wakati pia alinyang'anya pasi ya nguo. Na Silvia aliripoti shule. Aliripoti shule. Okay, ni kama wakuteki action, ni kama serious, lakini waliripoti. Eric akapigiwa simu akarudishia mtoto hiyo pasi.
Okay, let me help you understand. She complained about Eric harassing her. At one point, he took her iron box and she reported to the mother. The next time, he took her phone, but she went and reported to the school, which I call administration, but no action was taken. Then she informed the mother. The mother now had to intervene by calling the college. Now, when they called, when the mother intervened, Eric was telephoned or called, and he returned the phone. Yes.
Sasa vile Eric alirudisha hiyo pass, familia wazazi wake wanajua na waliambiwa mtoto wa anasumbua wangu. Shule iliita Eric na wazazi wake pia waliongea. Wakasema mtoto wao atatransfer shule.
Atatransfer shule kwa nini?
Sasa juu si mtoto bila aliripoti. Sasa ilibidi wazazi wa huyu informiwe mtoto wao.
Wasomewe akasomewa na shule.
Wazazi waliitwa pamoja na huyo aliitwa, wakaambiwa makosa ile Eric yako nayo, wakasema mtoto wao atatransfer. Sasa vile naona bado Eric yako shule, ikabidi mimi niambie mtoto wangu ama akuje nyumbani.
Kamwambia akuje nyumbani.
Hapo kutoka nyumbani.
Akwende iskola. Au akienda kila siku?
Aende tu siku yenye wako na class peke yake.
Ukisema aende akuje nyumbani hiyo weekend.
Yaani huwa akioperate kutoka nyumbani mpaka siku ya Eric atatransfer. Mtoto wangu hapo shule.
Na
just a moment.
Before proceeding, allow me to it triggers my interest. I believe some of what has been stated would come under hearsay.
Okay, that's why I agree with you. That's why I want her to clarify. Nani anakuambia ya kwamba mama alisema atatoa Eric kwa hiyo shule?
Shule yenyewe ndio iliniambia. Hata
Wakakwambia hivyo?
Mkubwa wa shule wa security ndio nilipigia simu.
Yes.
Wakaita wazazi wa Eric wakaongea, hata I think hata shule pia ilikuwa inajua mmoja wao. Ni vile sasa siwezi jua ni nani, lakini security mkubwa wa shule ndio niliambia, na yeye akaniambia wameongea hizi familia. Eric na wazazi wake walikuja wakaongea.
Okay, we will wait whether the security officer will be called as a witness, but she's narrating the information she received from the head of security. She reported to the security about the harassment.
Okay.
Eric was summoned and he surrendered the phone.
Yes.
The parents were called and notified about their son harassing the daughter. She was not there, but she's saying the head of security called and said Eric's parents had decided to transfer him kutoka kwa hiyo college. Yeah. So then she told the daughter to go home and just commute from home before the transfer of Eric from the college.
Okay. I will object to that entire line of testimony on account of hearsay. At the risk of testifying from the doc, I'm informed that the parent in question is not aware of any such case. So until they're able to provide, at the risk, until they're able to provide any evidence,
yes,
let us please hold that as hearsay. At the same time, I will also include to that question of hearsay the statement that she makes that it was reported to her by her daughter. All these transactions were reported to her by her daughter. We have no way of
but she's dead. She's dead.
Lady, what counsel should do?
You will
cross-examine.
Yes, she's
to
dead.
test whether it
she's
is
saying what
hearsay.
the daughter told her.
Yes.
The question will be not about admissibility now, credibility, because the daughter is not there to confirm.
I am moved differently.
Do not stand. As long as he's standing, you remain seated.
I am moved differently because my understanding of the hearsay rule is that anything that is stated that cannot be independently verified, especially when it is stated of someone who said it and that person cannot come before the court, then that
you're overruled because she's dead. She is speaking about a person, information she received from a child who has since died. Overruled, cross-examine on it, but I will flag it. I will flag it. Please,
I would ask that we flag it.
No, you are allowed to cross-examine.
No, I will cross-examine,
yes,
but I want it flagged for the purposes of further discussion should there need to be. Sorry, Your Honor, just on that matter, the exceptions to hearsay, which I hear my co-counsel speaking of, specifically the exception is with regard to death. If it is a deathbed declaration. Number two, the other exception if is that it's res gestae, if I'm not wrong.
Res gestae.
Gestae, yes, which speaks to contemporaneous.
I will withhold my view on whether this is res gestae or not, because it will go into you reading my mind. Yes. For now, overruled. Proceed.
Lastly, Mama Sylvia, umeeleza koti ya kuwa uliweza kueleza Sylvia aweze kuwa operate kutoka nyumbani. Na unaweza elezea koti ni kivipi sasa ndo aliweza kuja tena kupatikana kwa hostel hiyo wakati unasema umepigia?
Too much, too long a question. Even the court didn't get it. Take it again. Or let her try. Umeelewa? Hebu tuone.
Hiyo wiki ndio Sylvia kuja kuuliwa. Alitoka nyumbani, walikuwa na mtihani. Aliniambia hiyo on Friday walikuwa na katu kwa shule. Sasa ikabidi akatoka shule, aenda amalize mtihani. Hiyo on Friday afanye mtihani ndio arudi sasa on Sunday kawaida yake.
Alikuwa na mtihani wiki gani? Hiyo wiki.
Yeah. Hiyo wiki hiyo ndio alikuwa na mtihani. I think kadi ya siku moja. Ndio arudi nyumbani on Sunday. Arudi nyumbani on Sunday. Lakini hiyo Saturday hakutoka kwa hostel. Walishinda na roommate wake hiyo Saturday the whole day. Hakutoka nje. Sasa vile niliongea na yeye mara ya mwisho aliniambia anamaliza kufanya usafi ndio akuje nyumbani. Sasa hiyo Sunday ndio aliatakiwa. Sikumfikia tena. Mara mingi alikuwa tu anakuja kwa shule kama ako na nini class tu peke yake. Siku mingi tulikuwa na yeye nyumbani. Ngine anasoma online kama ako na class ndio nisika naenda shule.
Kama
ako na class ndio anaenda shule, lakini kama ni online tunakaa tu naye. So kwa shule mostly alikuwa anakaa siku mbili. Hivyo bado vile Sylvia tulikuwa na yeye nyumbani, Eliki alinipigia simu akitafuta mtoto wangu. Ni kama alimkosa shule, Eliki mwenyewe akanipigia simu.
Siku gani? Kama
hiyo wiki tu kabla tukiwa na mtoto kwa nyumba.
Alipiga simu yako ama
alipiga simu yangu. Nikamuuliza wewe ni nani? Akonijibu akaniambia natafuta Sylvia. Nikamwambia hiyo ni wrong number, juu sikuwa na namba yake lakini yeye ako na yangu. Nikamwambia hiyo ni wrong number. Akakata simu tena akapiga, lakini sikuchukua sababu vile nilionyesha mtoto kuna namba inapigwa kutoka shule unatafuta. Sylvia ndiye akaniambia, "Mami, huyo kijana ndio yeye Eliki ndio ananisumbua."
Rudia ni wakili. Rudia ndio wakili asikie. Sema sahihi.
Umetuambia kwamba alikupigia simu kisha simu akakwambia
Eliki bila alipiga simu yangu, akupiga ya Sylvia tu bila alikuwa na bila aliachana tu na hivyo bila alikuwa na msumbua Sylvia aliporoka namba yake na kila kitu hakuna mali angempata. So ilibidi akapiga simu namba yangu. Bila alipiga namba yangu nikamwambia hiyo ni wrong number, mimi sio mama Sylvia. Sasa nilikuwa nataka nijue zaidi ni nani, nikapea mtoto nikamuuliza kuna namba inapigwa. Mtoto akaniambia huyu kijana ndio anaitwa Eric, ndio huyo sasa ndio nilikuwa nakwambia ananisumbua.
Yes, that's it. Sasa sheria ni ngumu. Umeona huyo wakili akisimama akisema objection, kwa sababu sheria inasema lazima huyu Eric awe na wakili, na huyo wakili lazima amrepresent, na anaweza kukuuliza maswali hata utashangaa mbona ananiuliza maswali na mtoto wangu amekufa, lakini hiyo ndio sheria. Sasa haya cross exam.
Before there are few issues that wanted about two issues. Only two issues about.
Okay. What do you want to tell her so that they come out through you?
It is purely family matters.
Family.
How the child was brought up and her expectation. That's all.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine.
That's all.
Yeah.
Eleza mahakama mtoto vile ulimzaa na vile ulimsomesha mpaka ulikuwa unatarajia nini?
Kitu ya kwanza mimi mama single mother na Sylvia amelesiwa na mzazi mmoja. Maisha yake yote ajui jina papa ni nani. Amegoroa akijua mimi ndio papa na mimi ndio mama yake. Nimemsomesha tu ni kiaso kufulia watu. Kukata mboga, kipanda ya mboga nilikuwa nayo kadogo wafuji sahi. Mimi shinda siwezi fanya kazi. Nimemsomesha na marafiki wananihurumia, wananipea kidogo wanaingia shule. Akiperform vizuri, shule pia inanisupport. Hivyo ndiye amesoma mpaka akafika mahali alikuwa ameingia university. Hata kuingia kwake university nilifanya tu kusaidiwa na marafiki Thessaloniki ni wenye tunakaa nao hapo Amboseli. Kwa familia pia nayo wakanisaidia. Silvia ndiye akaweza kujoin.
Okay. That's it.
Nimeng'ang'ana tu akiwa naye, hakuwa anataka kufanya hiyo course. Silvia alikuwa afanye medicine, lakini juu ya umaskini bila tulikaa pamoja na yeye. Alikuwa aenda kusoma Nairobi University. Lakini juu mapato iko chini, singeweza kupata pesa ya kumsomesha medicine.
Breathe in, breathe in. Breathe in, out. Breathe in, breathe in. Again, in. Okay. Sawa.
Sikuweza kumupeleka medicine vile nilisema, tukakaa na yeye tu akanihudumia, akaona mami ana kazi na hakuna mahali pengine naweza pata usaidizi. Kaniambia mami, kitu yenye naweza fanya next, wacha nifanye hii course ya Maths and Computer Science. Of which aliona inaweza kuwa a bit fair afanye. Kumaliza hiyo course ndio aenda asome medicine.
Alipata grade gani form 4?
A-.
Okay. Anything else? Right. Okay, thank you. Now utaulizwa maswali na Mr. Johnston Jr. Mr. Junior?
Yes. Milady. What is some of them? Your Honor, at this stage, allow me to ask for the assistance of the court.
Yes.
I'm a stammerer when it comes to the Swahili language. So where it is possible,
Yes.
perhaps I can ask.
Are you a stammerer or you just don't know Kiswahili like me? You speak English.
In
You
the
will
words
have
of Moses, I am a stammerer.
the words
in
of
the
Moses.
matter. So-
Do not worry. Go with your English language. We'll
Thank you very much.
assist you.
Okay.
Mhm.
Madam Teresia, umesema ya kwamba ulipofika shuleni siku ya kwanza ambayo ni tarehe 80 uliweza ulipopiga simu shuleni uliweza kupewa simu ya Eric ukampigia na ukasema ya kwamba alikueleza ya kwamba alikuwa amemwona mwanao kwa hiyo siku.
Walikuwa naye.
Alikwambia alikuwa naye wakati upi?
Kwa hostel hapo hiyo siku on Monday.
Alikwambia wakati?
Sunday, yeah.
Wakati specific ilikuwa ni saa 7, saa 10,
saa 6:30.
Saa 6:30. Kisha akakwambia kwamba alikuwa ameomba mfuko wa mwanao. Na ulisema ya kwamba pia alirudisha huo mfuko.
Hiyo alirudisha wakati nilifika shule on Monday. Yeah.
Kuna wakati wote ambapo alikwambia alikosa kukujibu maswali ipasavyo?
Kama gani hasa?
Kuna maswali ambayo ulimuuliza akakosa kukujibu?
Swali tu nilimuuliza alipata aje sweet case ya Silvia, akaniambia ni Silvia alimpea. reason yenye ilifanya Silvia akakupatia ni gani? Aniambia alinipea niweke nguo zangu yangu imeraruka nipeleke kwa fundi.
Kwa hivyo hamna wakati wowote ambapo ulimuita na kakosa kuitika?
Sasa hiyo siku ndio nilijua Eric ni nani, mimi sijui.
Kwa huo wakati ulimuita na akaitika, sio?
Nilipigiwa simu alikataa mara ya kwanza, nilipigiwa simu alikataa tukiwa hostel. Hakukuja immediately, tulikuwa na security mwenye anasimamia hiyo hostel.
Okay.
Hakukuja immediately. Sasa ikabidi tena apigiwe simu. Hiyo security mwenyewe aliongea, mimi niliongea, hakukuja immediately, hiyo security akaongea, ndio Eric akakuja na hiyo security.
Hiyo siku gani?
Sunday, sorry, and
Monday.
Yeah.
Kwa hivyo on Monday ulimuita na akaitika na akaja, na kila wakati ambapo ulimuita aliitika na akaja.
Sasa ni hiyo siku ndio niongea na yeye on Monday.
Sawa. Swali langu la pili, umesema ya kwamba ilikuwa ni 31st ama first Monday ama Tuesday ndipo afisa wa DCI walikuja? Monday.
Yeah.
Na walimuita wakamuuliza maswali?
Tulikuwa pamoja hapa kwa gate.
Mlikuwa na yeye wakija?
Pamoja.
So alikuwa
tulikuja na security ndio ile wakaita wakakuja sasa.
Akakuja.
Yeah.
Kisha kukaenda vipi?
Ndio aliojiwa kidogo akasema wacha apigie, kuna mwanafunzi anapigia simu mwingine mwenye mwenye wanajuana na yeye. Akatoka kando kama anapiga simu, hivyo ndio alidisappear.
Umesema ya kwamba walikuwa na uhusiano baina yake na mwanao.
Mimi hapo sijui juu mtoto kama ilikuwa uhusiano angeniambia.
Kwa hivyo mwanako hakukwambia kulikuwa na uhusiano?
Huyu ndiye alikuwa anamtaka, mtoto akakataa. Ndiye alianza akamnyang'anya pasi, akamnyang'anya simu. Na mtoto vile aliripoti, huyo baada alikuwa anamtishia, "Umeripoti kwa shule."
Vile ambavyo umesema forgive me. You've stated that he asked for these things. Is it possible that he was given these things and in the midst of their lovers' quarrel there was a bit of distance?
Too long a question. She will not understand. Short sentences. What is the question? 1, 2. You have 3 questions in one. Let's go. The first one.
Umesema ya kwamba you have said that you are not aware of them having a relationship. True? You've also stated that she lent these things to him and then reported that he refused to give them back.
Yeah, alirefuse, ndio mtoto akaripoti kwa security mkubwa wa shule.
When she gave these things, was it in the midst of their relationship or you're not aware?
Yeah, not aware.
Okay. Your Honor, I have no further questions in this.
Thank you very much. You are very empathetic.
Thank you.
I expected you to ask more. Thank you for that.
No examination.
So now you will have to sit down. Thank you. You have done very, very well. This court is very, very proud of you. It has been very tough for you. Yes, but then this also is good for your closure. Okay? So you can have a seat somewhere. Bring in the next witness. I hope they'll move faster. Now you are evicted from the seat. Go back to where you are seated. Oh, and I forgot to tell her that she will have to be recalled to identify that. So, Mami Teresia, ile sanduku ya mtoto wako haiko hapa kotini na ilikuwa lazima utuonyeshe kwa sababu si wewe ndio ulinunua hiyo sanduku.
Alipewa kama zawadi
na mwalimu. Hiyo sanduku haiko kotini. Probably we will have her identify it or something like that. Utarudi tu hapa tena ndio tuambie ndio hii sanduku, kwa sababu sanduku haikuja leo. Usione vibaya ukiitwa ukasirike. Okay, bring in the next witness quickly. PW2.
Yes.
The press, the ones who have just come in, I've seen some of you come in. We have an agreement. The university students are feeling shy. Do not disclose their names. You can use initials, and also don't show their faces. Mnanisikia? Aki, mtakuwa mmenikosea, the kids are a bit scared. Just give me a promise that you will. Which media house? Pardon? Uzalendo. Umeelewa? You will comply. The next one? Citizen. Will you comply? You've gotten the instructions. The next media house?
Helicopter news.
Helicopter news, you remember that?
Yes.
You are really educating members of public. We are proud of you, but please comply. Okay? Do not disclose their names. If it is Teresia, for instance, TM. And then do not show their faces. The next one? And you? Yes. Mr. Omari Media House is educating members of the public. That's a good thing. Now, good morning. Okay, take the Bible. Take the Bible and raise. That's the Bible. Raise up and repeat after the court assistant.
I swear by the name of the Almighty and the evidence I'm going to give, touching the matter in question, shall be the truth.
Hold on to that bottle, it will give you confidence.
Yes.
Yes. You are in which year?
Right now I'm in 5.1, pursuing electrical and telecommunication engineering.
I'd like you to inform the court whether you know the deceased person by the name of Kemunto.
Yeah, I know her. She was my roommate. She became my roommate 2025, last year, January, where we shared a room, B090. She was a calm girl. She didn't have many friends. All I knew of her friends was Eric Mutinda, whom I assumed they had a relationship with. Yes.
When you say who you assumed they had a relationship with, was he a frequent person?
Yes, in the room. Yes.
So I'll take you to 30th of March 2025.
Yes.
Do you recall the events of that day that
Yeah.
relate to this matter?
Yes. So 30th of March 2025, it was on a Sunday. My normal routine, I went to church. I left at 9 from my room. I locked the door, for each one of us had a key, me and my roommate Sylvia. So I locked the door, I went to church. Oh, so. So, I went to church. I listened to the sermon, yes. Then, you see, in the middle of the church, I can't receive any calls. So afterwards, I saw that Eric had tried to contact me. but I couldn't see it. Yeah. The church was in Rongai, the Church of Nazarene. I came back to school.
Yes.
Yes, I attended Ladies and Gents. That is a CU program
Where? School.
at school. Yeah, MMU CU, Christian Union. We have a program from 2 to 4. So I didn't go to the room. So I arrived at my room at 4. So from morning, I went to my room at 4. When I reached the room, it was locked. I opened it with my key. I didn't see Sylvia. The room was messy. Buckets of soaked clothes were scattered on the floor. Her bed was messy. Clothes.
Soft clothes, buckets, what?
Buckets with soaked clothes.
Okay.
Clothes of Sylvia.
The bed was messy.
Yeah, hers. There was spilled water on the table and a broken piece of electric kettle, plastic one.
Broken piece of
Electric kettle. So I was worried and concerned.
on the table.
Yeah.
Yes.
After finding that mess, I called Sylvia. I couldn't reach her. For around 5 times I called. Couldn't reach her. I was tired, I slept. Around 6, they're called what? Security men. They came to the room, they knocked, I opened. Then they asked me if Sylvia was around, for her mother was looking for her. She couldn't contact her via phone. I told them that I didn't find Sylvia in the room when I entered it at around 4. Then he gave me the number of Sylvia's mom to contact her and to inform her. I called the mother. I told her of the events, that I didn't find Sylvia in the room. Yes, and I told her, but I know of someone who is Eric. Let me ask him. So I called Eric. He came to the room. I asked him if he had seen Sylvia. He said he had, for he had come to the room earlier that day, around noon, to borrow a suitcase. Yes. Then I told Eric to call Sylvia to see if he she will pick the phone, but he said since they had fell apart, Sylvia had blocked Eric. So I called Sylvia again. And I inquired from Eric other friends who would contact or know the whereabouts of.
We have lost you. Speak up. You called Sylvia again? Huh?
Yes, and I asked Eric to give me the number of maybe the friends who would know the whereabouts of Sylvia.
But give you whose number?
Friends.
Whose friends?
Monira.
Or to give you the numbers for?
Of Sylvia. Yes.
Too much noise. Yes.
But we couldn't find her. All the friends said they didn't see Sylvia. So Eric left.
Please give me the names of the friends you called if you remember. You don't?
I know Monira.
Monira, yes.
I'm not sure if it was my phone or his that called, but we were trying to contact them. And Miles.
Yes.
Then he said that he had to go for a house party, so he left. Monday. Monday, Sylvia's mom came to school early in the morning. She came to my room. And we talked about Sylvia. Then she was searching in her closet to see if all her things were there. That's when I discovered that my bluish towel, white t-shirt,
recording,
blue towel, white t-shirt, a hoodie with I can't say the color. It has some dogs, pictures of dogs. Yes, were there. Were in a bag.
Were in whose bag?
Sylvia's bag. I can tell you they were wet because I had left them in the morning. When I checked, they had mucus and red stains. Then she checked, the suitcase was missing, her suitcase was missing. And I told her that Eric had come for the suitcase. So she told me to contact Eric to tell him to come to the room and bring the suitcase. Eric came and brought a greenish suitcase, handed it to the mother.
And this particular suitcase that you say Eric had brought, is it a suitcase that you had seen before? Before? Did you know it?
It's put in a closet. In her closet. I don't go to somebody's closet, so yeah.
Okay, she's asking whether that was the first time you saw that suitcase, the greenish suitcase. Did you know the suitcase? But that's the first time you.
Yeah. Cause as for me, I put my suitcase up and things I put in the puts the suitcase inside the closet. So I knew she had a suitcase, but I didn't confirm because we weren't that close. I couldn't go to her things.
Right? Continue.
Eh, it was on Monday, yes. Oh yeah, we went with Sylvia's mom to report to the post office in MMU. It's a police station, yeah, police station in MMU, inside
Where?
the school.
Inside the school. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Monday was a public holiday. There was nothing the police officers could do, so we wrote the AOB, AB or OB or that one.
Mm.
Yes.
On Monday.
Yes, on Monday. Then she was told she was told not to worry, and then she left. On Tuesday, the DCI came. Now we wrote. They were investigating and stuff.
Speak up, speak up.
On Tuesday,
The DCI officers came.
they came and they were questioning us. Then on Wednesday, it's called what? Gioni. Gioni.
You
I was
very well, very, very well. Yeah.
Gioni, I was told that a body was found in Block E. So I went to confirm. Those people of what?
Speak up, speak up, speak up. Yeah, you are trying to recollect.
The people that handle maiti wanaitwaje?
Those ones. Yeah.
Those people, they told me to identify the body, and I did. I identified the pant. It was multicolored and patterned.
Identify her panty.
Skin tight pants.
Pants. Pants. Okay. Yes,
That is it.
that is it.
But flashback.
Yes.
Flashback is Sylvia.
Yeah.
I knew Eric.
Yes.
I assumed they were dating. February, Valentine's, that period, they fell out. Like, walikosana. I assumed walikosana, for he wasn't coming to the room like he used to. He didn't come at all until that March 30th.
Okay.
Now, you've indicated that you were asked to go and identify, and you say you saw how very you're able to identify the pants. Are the pants in coats? Are you able to identify the pants?
The officer, you are supposed to show. Are these the pants?
Yes.
That is it.
Yes.
It can be dusty. So sio lazima ufanye hivi malice on the part of the officer. That is the panty that you identified.
Yes.
The trouser.
Yes.
Tights.
Yes.
Marked as MFI number 1.
Go to the next one quickly. It is multicolored.
Yes, and it has some Christmas. It's indicated ho ho ho.
Okay, we have identified the next item. Pole pole, usitoe vumbi. Move forward. Officer, kuja na karatasi yako mbele please. Yes. Go on.
The hoodie?
The lady was covered for sensitivity. So she was covered up to here. So I only saw the pants.
You only saw the pants.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it, return.
Yes. I'd like you to inform the court, when was the last time you saw Sylvia alive?
Early in the morning, when I left for church, she was in bed, in the bed.
In bed?
Yes.
So you locked her in when you were leaving?
Yes.
Okay. Now we have an advocate, Mr. Johnston Jr. He will ask you a few questions. He represents Eric. Right? Proceed, counsel.
Yes.
Would you say you knew her very well?
No.
Did you become friends?
No. We were just roommates. Remember, then I was a 4th year, she's a 1st year. There won't be that connection.
But even with that, you noticed that Eric had a tendency of visiting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Were these visits both daytime visits and evening visits?
Yes.
Would you go as far as to say that they were intimate?
I wouldn't know. There is a 10 to 10 rule in multimedia university hostels.
Yes.
So past 10, you're not supposed to have any visitors. So at 10, he used to leave.
He used to leave at 10. You say at some point in February, you said during the period,
Valentine's.
During Valentine's, you said in your mind they broke up. Any reason per se you would know why?
I wouldn't know.
Did she communicate to you?
Nope. She's quiet. We didn't talk.
So was it, now you also stated that at around 12 on Sunday, he called you.
Who? Eric.
Eric.
Yes.
Was that abnormal for him to call?
Yes.
Let me rephrase that. Would you expect that he would call you looking for her?
No.
You wouldn't expect it? Okay. So between, I'm assuming the 14th, which is generally Valentine's,
Yes.
to the 30th, you
March.
did not see much of him there?
At all.
At all?
Yes.
Were there any, now it has been reported in this court by a previous witness that there were incidences where he took property from her.
Just say exactly what it
All right.
was.
Sorry,
Yeah.
it was reported that by her mother that he took iron box and a phone from her. Having lived with her during that period, did you hear of any of that?
Nope.
During the times you saw him come, including staying up until 10, were there any incidences where you felt they were not rhyming?
Nope, I mind my own business.
Okay. So you would not know whether there was tension or lack of tension? Okay. For the avoidance of doubt, for my own sake, you do not recall having seen that green, you can't tell whether you had seen that green suitcase before it was brought by Eric. Okay. When you called Eric, did he respond immediately?
Yes.
Did he come to your room and was he helpful with regard to the requests that you made? So he was helpful towards the entire period. For how long do you think you went about the business of trying to establish her other friends and reaching out to them?
It was 6. He left at giza ilikuwa imeingia.
Giza ilikuwa imeingia. So we would say maybe 7:30.
Yeah.
Would you say an hour and a half?
Yeah.
Okay. So for about an hour and a half, you spent trying to figure out where she is.
Yes.
And he was helpful. Okay. You say he attempted, did you say he attempted to call her or that he could not call her?
He said
Yes.
since they had fell apart,
Yes.
Sylvia had blocked her.
Had blocked him.
Oh, him, yes.
Yes.
Sylvia had blocked him, so there was no way
He could call her.
Yeah. So I was the one to do the calling.
Okay. When you spoke to him, did you ask about the 12 o'clock phone call?
Yes. Wait, about the?
12 o'clock phone call. So he had called you when you were in church and you didn't pick up.
Yes.
Yes? Did you ask him why he had called, maybe? No. Okay.
Don't recall.
So you didn't ascertain why he called? Okay. Okay. I think, Your Honor, that... Sorry, you said you were called to identify the body. This happened on which day specifically?
Wednesday.
Wednesday being... Was that the 2nd? When you looked at the body, what would you describe its state to be? Just generally, from your own mind, was she bloated? We've had it testified that she was bloated.
Actually, I was shocked. I didn't know somebody and as well when put in water. So it was horrifying and it was shocking and it was traumatizing for me. But I had to identify the body. But they did me a favor by covering from the face up to the waist.
So her body was completely blown up?
Yes.
Okay. When you arrived, did you arrive after the body had been removed from where it was found? So you arrived after the body was removed from where it was found. Did you by any chance get to see the tank itself? And perhaps, because you stated that there was some water involved, were you able to see the tank and the level of water, perhaps?
No, that's actually what I had.
What you heard?
The tank iko juu. Tank iko juu. It's not something you can peep and see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So tank was very high.
I'm not a frequent visitor of Block E. It's a men's hostel, so.
Or Block E is the men's hostel?
Yes, it's the men's hostel.
Was the identification done at the location where the body was found, or it was done somewhere else?
Nasemaje? Acha niongee kwa Kiswahili.
Yes.
Haya. Block E kuna rooftop.
Yes.
So tanks ziko
Rooftop.
rooftop but higher.
Okay.
So the
they're
body
raised. There's a platform.
raised, yeah.
Okay.
Ziko raised.
Yes.
The body iko hapo iliwekwa hapo rooftop.
Oh, so it was on the floor of the rooftop, but the tank was
Ziko
raised.
Yeah.
Okay. Did they identify to you the tank specifically where she was found? So you don't know?
Hadi sijaiona hizo tanks.
And you're certain that the pants you saw are hers?
Yes, the pants are hers. Cause you see, there's a dress I would wear normally in the room. My roommate would know this belongs to Salama. I wear it oftenly. I stay. That is the case for
That was her
Sylvia's.
dress.
No, that I'm using my instant,
Yes.
my dress.
That's it's
Well,
pants she liked to wear.
Yeah, in the room.
It has been testified that she was wearing white, nail polish. Do you know whether she was wearing white nail polish or not?
I wouldn't know if she was wearing, but she puts them. You see, me, sieki, yeye, huweka. So there's a difference.
Sorry.
That's
Just explain, what do you mean by your worker?
yeye huwa yuaweka. Like stick-ons.
They're stick-ons.
They are called what?
Stick-ons.
They are called
Yes, you are right. They are called stick-ons. He doesn't know that.
chips.
That's right.
You see, her hand is different from mine.
These are not stick-ons though.
Yes.
They are not stick-ons though, but yes, I understand what you mean.
Yes.
They are actually nail bandikas, but these are not stick-ons.
Okay. I stand guided that the court is aware of what stick-ons are not.
You see from the court,
She's saying
so
that
many
has
years of patience.
these are acrylics.
Okay.
They're just fake nails.
Yes.
So she's just being polite.
Okay.
They are additions.
Addition. So she
She's a
has a
frequent-
tendency
yeah.
of putting on additions,
Yes.
but you cannot identify whether she was wearing them or not, or and what color they were. Okay. Thank you very much. I think I have no further questions.
The victims advocate anything? Nothing? Victims counsel? Nothing. That's for the advocates. Now let your children do engineering. You make a lot of noise. See this calmness now. No more taking children to do law.
Yes.
Too
Especially.
calm. Yeah.
Yes.
You are good. You are just scared. But then even an engineer, how will you climb up there with your height?
Actually, when you find me in the site, I'm very different. I'm a man there.
You wear
Helmet, my safety gears, my
Yes.
safety shoes, my overall. Yeah, I'm very good at work.
awesome. The court is very proud of you. You will have to sit inside and wait for your colleagues to come in.
Okay.
Yes. Bring in the next one. What's her name?
2025. I'd like you to inform the court whether you recall the events of that day that you made.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yes. At around 9 a.m.
Yes.
What happened?
At around 9 a.m., Salama and I went to church in Rongai, and then after church at around 10, I left church to go for my monthly shopping at a local supermarket in Rongai, and then I walked back to school and cleaned up my room and then left to get lunch at the campus mess, and then came back. And then after finishing my meal, I decided to clean my room. I went fetched water, cleaned my room, and then after cleaning my room, I went back to the bathroom to rinse my bucket. And then as I was coming back, I saw the accused leaving with a greenish suitcase from 90.
When you say accused, can you identify who are you talking about?
Okay, like 190
90.
or 90.
90. You saw him carrying a what?
A greenish suitcase.
How was he?
Cream or green?
Greenish.
Yes.
How was he carrying it, the suitcase?
He was kind of struggling to step it. There's a step in every room, so he was kind of struggling to push it down.
So were you, your room, is it in the same block as this
Yes.
room? 90.
Salama came and asked me if I had seen her roommate. I told her I didn't, but I saw Eric leaving the room with a suitcase. And then on April 2nd, a friend called Helen came and
Nashindwa vizima. Sioni kabisa. On that evening or on Tuesday evening? What did you say?
On Sunday evening, Salama came asked me if I had seen
You
her
said
room.
you had not, but you had seen Eric struggling with a suitcase.
Yes.
And then?
And then on April 2nd, a friend called Helen came and informed me that a deceased body was found in a tank in Block E. And then later that evening, Salama was called to identify the body, and she asked me to accompany her, and we went to Block E, and she was able to identify the body by her clothes, by the clothes.
Is there anything else you did?
No.
That was it. I heard you call the accused person by his first name, Eric. Is he someone that you had seen before or you knew from school?
Salama had pointed out him to me once. Yeah.
When you say pointed out him to you, what do you mean?
They were heading, Eric and Sylvia, I think that they were heading to, I don't know where, but we were having games. So we were walking towards the blocks, and then
Salama pointed at Sylvia. She told me that that's my roommate and her boyfriend. And that's her.
Any question?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, my lady. At the door of each room, there is a steps. Just clarify that.
A step.
It's one step.
Yes.
So is it a step down from the room or a step up to the? I'm assuming there's a hall. What do you call the long veranda? Is it corridor? Yes. Is it a step up to the corridor? A step
Down.
down from the room to the corridor?
Yes.
So when you say you saw him struggle, please describe what do you mean exactly?
It's like he was carrying something heavy, and yeah, it's like he was carrying something heavy.
I didn't ask what you think was happening. I asked specifically, what did you see happen? What exactly did you see with your eyes?
I saw him kind of lifting it with like strength and stepping down that step, trying to step down that step.
Okay. So you saw him lift it and then put it down that step. So is it possible that he did not want to roll it and therefore destroy it by having it fall to the ground?
Don't know.
Okay. So nonetheless, all you saw was him lift it and put it down.
Yes.
Okay. Did you see what was in the bag?
No.
Lastly, did you see him walk away with the bag? How did he, what was that?
No.
So you did not see him move away with the bag?
No.
The only incident you saw was that he lifted it up and put it down. That's it. Okay.
That's it. You see, it's not that bad. You were just worried for nothing. Are you going to let God smoke now that you can see there is no trouble? You would like what she said she would like God. Okay. You're all now? It's done. You're done.
Okay.
Yeah. Bring your next friend. Name?
Philip.
PW4.
28th of March 2025?
It was on a Sunday.
This was on a Friday?
On a Friday when Mutinda left the room, and he talked and he said that he was going to his sister's place. And then that was the end of that day. And then he came on Sunday around noon, 12. And then he seemed to be in a hurry, which he placed his bag and moved out of. He was in a hurry. He placed his bag on his bed, and then he went out. After a short while, I also moved out to Chafua to take some lunch, on which I returned to the room. After lunch, I went to STC place where I used Wi-Fi. And then at around 4:20 p.m., I returned to the room. After returning to the room, I saw Eric was lying beside a person, and then he was trying to hide the feet of that person. But
when you say Eric, that is your roommate. You
Yeah.
indicated that there's a roommate called Philip and Hagai. Is it
Higai Derek.
And the other one you had mentioned a Philip.
Trying to hide the feet of a person.
Yeah, and I saw some Q-Tex. And then afterwards, I decided to go. After some time, he left the room, and I was looking at the other side, so I didn't know if they moved with the lady or she moved alone. And then after that, after some time, I decided to go to Home Bible Fellowship. At that point, I was trying to sit to his bed because my phone was nearly charging there. And then I found that there was someone still there. So
Wait. So your phone was charging on his side.
Yeah.
So you did what?
I tried to sit on the edge
Of the bed.
and then I found, when I placed my hand, I felt there was someone. Then I decided to leave the premises for a Home Bible Fellowship, which was in Rongai. And then after that, when I was in the Home Bible Fellowship, Eric contacted me and asked me if I was around. And I informed him that I was not around. And then I asked him if he wanted something, and he said nothing. He was just asking. And then that was the end of the conversation. And then after the Home Bible Fellowship, I returned to the school premises around 8:30.
$8:30.
8:30 p.m. I went to Chafu again to take my supper. After that, I returned to the room at around 10 p.m. because I was still using the Wi-Fi at STC. And then I saw, when I entered the room at around 10 p.m., I saw Eric trying to lay on a suitcase. Which felt uncomfortable.
What do you mean? Can you describe what you mean? What he was?
Trying to sleep on a suitcase.
Like on top of the suitcase or?
Yeah, like, let's say like a pillow.
You said a what suitcase? What kind of suitcase?
It was a large suitcase. I think it was cream in color. And then afterwards, he shifted the suitcase along the table that was beside his bed. And then he laid his head towards the suitcase, looking at the suitcase. Then I felt asleep.
He laid his head where?
Looking at the suitcase, at a position where he could maybe see the suitcase. Then I fell asleep. In the morning, at around 7:30 a.m., when I woke up, Eric was not around. But my other roommate, Higai, was around. And then we after that, then at around 8 a.m., Eric returned to the room. And he shared to us about our girlfriends being lost. And he also shared to us that her mother, the mother of the girlfriend, was thinking that he was responsible, and he didn't know about it.
Did you know the girlfriend? Did you see the girlfriend before?
Yeah, I have. Sylvie.
So you knew that that was the girlfriend?
Yeah, I knew.
That's it?
And then that same day, on Monday evening, Eric didn't sleep into the room. And then we woke up the next day. And then at around 10 a.m. he came and washed his clothes. Then that's when the DCI had called us about the case, to recall the case. Yeah. Then on the same Wednesday, I think that when I heard of Eric's disappearance after the school's premises. On Thursday, he called me late at night, and he was asking of whereabouts of the case, and I told him that the DCI had suspected him. And then he said that he will avail himself. On Friday, that's when he called me and told me about he has submitted himself at around 4 a.m. He has submitted himself to the police station. Yeah, that's.
Anything else?
Yes, just a clarification. When Eric came back to the room and you say he was sleeping on the suitcase. At that particular point, was that person you say that was covered, was that person still there?
I didn't know.
You didn't know.
Yeah.
Lastly, the Eric that your roommate you're talking about, is it before the court? Can you identify?
He's the one.
Because you will be asked questions by Mr. Johnson Jr. He's an advocate. His role in these proceedings is to represent Eric because that is the law. So you have an advocate. We have your advocate for the state is Madam Moi, and Eric has an advocate. So do not panic. Proceed, counsel.
Thank you very much.
I think, let me say for 2 semesters.
2 semesters.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you had the January semester and the previous semester was the September semester.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Would you say you guys got along very well?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. You testified, so 2 semesters. Are you a first year student yourself?
Currently I'm in second year.
No, I'm saying at that time, were you, so you joined school together?
We joined together.
So you're comrades in the same class?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not in the same class.
Basically same intake?
Yeah.
Okay. You've stated, I need you just to clarify for me a few things about the timeline, right? So at what time did he come back? You said on the 28th he went home, and then you say he came back on Sunday the 30th. Around what time would you say he came back?
Around 12:30 p.m.
12:30 p.m.
Yeah.
You were in the room at the time?
I was in the room.
No church?
No church.
Okay. 12:30 p.m. Then you went for lunch?
Yeah.
And the next time you returned to the room was around what time?
What's about 4:20 p.m.
4:20 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay. And you found him in the room with a lady?
Yeah.
Okay. Forgive me,
Yes.
Perhaps my times in campus will be different, but you still came into the room when he was with the lady?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was 4:20 p.m.
At around 4:20 p.m.
Yeah.
Has he brought girls to the room before?
Yeah.
Once, twice, many times?
Let's say many times.
Many times.
Yeah.
Would you say it's exactly the same girl or it's a number of girls, a variety?
No, because I was not able to identify the face.
Oh, right. You were not able to identify this girl.
Yeah.
But the girls he brings, is it one girl that he usually brings? Am I several girls?
I think one.
You think one,
Yeah.
not others?
Not others.
Okay.
Yeah.
So has he ever had incidences where you found him in bed with another girl?
Yeah.
With girls?
Yeah.
So previously he has been in bed with girls?
Yeah.
Okay. So you leave at that time, or you stated that you saw her feet.
Yeah.
And you saw that she had cutex.
Cutex.
Now I understand some of us may not understand these things, but perhaps do you remember the color of the cutex you saw?
No, I can't remember.
You cannot remember?
Yeah.
Okay. Just a minute, allow me to confirm. Okay. So then you left the room. You said you went for fellowship. Did you come back to the room at 8:30 or did you come back to the room at 10? That wasn't clear to me.
Yeah, I came at 10.
You came to the room at 10?
But I arrived at school premises at 8:30.
8:30, okay.
Yeah.
But you came back to the room at 10?
At 10.
At which point you did not find the girl?
Yeah.
Look, so just before we get to 10 p.m., you say you returned at 4:20. There was a period which I did not understand. The period when you came in and were trying to charge your phone, at what time did that occur?
At 4:20.
Also, at 4:20 you came back.
Yeah.
You attempted to charge your phone.
Yeah.
And in the process sat.
Yeah.
On.
I tried to sit and then I found that I felt that there was someone.
You found that there was someone?
I felt because the person was covered.
Okay, the person was covered.
Yeah.
Was Eric in the room at the time?
No.
So Eric was not in the room when you came back at 4:20?
He was at the room, but he left while yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I understand you, forgive me. You come into the room at 4:20. Is Eric in the room or not at that particular time?
Eric is in the room.
So Eric comes in?
Yeah.
And no, Eric is in the room?
Yeah.
And then at some point he leaves?
He leaves, yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's at 4:20.
Yeah.
At what time do you leave the room after that?
I left around 4:30 to 4:40.
So you only stayed about 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you attempt to discover who the girl was?
No, I didn't.
You didn't attempt
because that was not my concern.
That was not your it should not be, but anyway, nonetheless, I pass no judgment. So you come back at 10 and you find the lady gone?
Yeah.
When you find that the lady is gone, you also say you noticed that he was lying on a green suitcase. That Eric was lying on
at 10 p.m.
At 10 p.m. when you returned.
Yeah.
Is this the first time you see the green suitcase?
Yeah, the first time.
It's the first time you see the green suitcase. Then you say he took it and put it down.
Yeah.
Why was this peculiar to you? I was trying to understand why that detail kind of caught your mind.
Because when I returned to the room, I was lying looking at his side.
Yes.
Before I slept well, and then that's when I saw that.
Okay.
Yeah.
When he was lying on it as a pillow, what was he doing at that particular time?
He was just sleeping.
Did you see him actually pick it up and put it down?
Yeah.
What did it look like?
I can't say what it looked like, but for me, he was somehow struggling a little bit.
So on Monday, the DCI called Eric. Did he go?
I'm not aware.
You're not aware?
Yeah.
So how do you know that he was called by DCI?
It's the DCI were communicating to us, and they told us that they had called Eric, and also at Wednesday. So they told you that they had called Eric? Yeah, we heard from them.
You yourself did not see them call Eric?
No.
And you yourself did not hear from Eric that they called?
I heard from them.
You heard from DCI?
Yeah.
The DCI proceeded to question you?
Yeah.
On Monday?
On Monday.
On Monday. And what was the tenor of their questions? What were they asking?
They asked me about if I had seen Eric that day, and then they also interrogated me about the previous day.
So they asked about Eric on that day and the previous day. That's Monday and Sunday.
Yeah.
From their questioning, why do you think they were asking about Eric?
I don't know.
Okay. Did they ask about your relationship with Eric and the relationship between Eric and the deceased?
Yes, they did.
they asked about the relationship. So they knew of the relationship between Eric and his sister.
Yeah.
So on Wednesday you say, so Monday is when you had the questions from the DC.
Yeah.
Then on Wednesday you say it was reported to you that Eric had left.
Yeah.
Who told you Eric had left? Several rumors in the school, that Eric has left.
And I had not seen Eric that day.
When had you last seen him?
I last saw him on Tuesday evening.
Yes. Forgive me, I think I'm losing a day. I'm trying to clarify your time now.
Yeah.
I'm losing a day. When is it that you say he did not sleep in your room?
On Monday.
Monday
evening. Yeah.
Monday evening,
Yeah.
going on to Tuesday, he didn't sleep in your room, but you saw him most of the day.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you, and you say he came back at 10:30 on Tuesday?
Yeah.
10:30 in the morning,
Yeah.
a.m.
Yeah.
Did you identify, did he explain where he had been?
No, he didn't.
Okay. Is it common for him sometimes not to sleep in the room?
Not common. It's not common.
Okay. Did he, so he did not indicate where he had gone?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you say, you made the statement that Eric said he was being accused by the mother. When was this?
On Monday. Monday after he returned to the room. 8 a.m. around there.
Sorry. Which day did he not sleep in the room?
On Monday in the evening.
Monday. So for clarity, Sunday night, where did he sleep?
He slept at our room.
At your room. Then on Monday,
at 8 a.m. he came into the room. And
he
then
came,
in the
because
evening,
you woke up and didn't find it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then at 8 a.m. is when he told you that he was being accused?
Yeah.
Okay. What exactly did he say he was being accused of?
Of whereabouts of his girlfriend.
Sorry, I need you to clarify that a bit more. Mm-hmm. Was he being accused of refusing to say where she was? Was he being accused of having knowledge of where she was? What exactly did he say they were accusing him of?
Particularly having knowledge of where he was.
That he knows where she is and is refusing to say.
Yeah.
Okay. Lastly, you say that on Thursday, sorry, it has been, if I'm not wrong, it was, there's testimony to the effect that on Tuesday night is when the body was found. Would you be able to confirm that? Ama, you're not aware of when the body was found? Okay. Then you say on Wednesday, you heard that he had left.
Yeah.
There's also, my understanding is that on Wednesday is also when it was reported to the media. There's testimony to that effect.
Yeah.
So the news came out on Wednesday.
The news came out on Wednesday.
So maybe tell us, did you have a chance to see him? When was the last time you saw him on Wednesday? Allow me to ask.
On Wednesday, I saw him lastly on Tuesday.
Last Tuesday?
Yeah.
So Tuesday you also slept away from your room? Or at the very least he didn't come to bed in your room?
He came to bed.
He came to bed. So he slept over on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Wednesday morning you didn't see him?
Yeah.
So the day ran. Okay. So on Wednesday the news came out in the media.
Yeah.
And then on Thursday is when he calls you to ask about the case.
Yeah.
Could you please tell us what exactly was he asking about?
He was asking how was the going on in school. Yeah. And
But what do you mean by that? Maybe, is there any details he was asking about?
no.
Okay. Was he asking, for instance, what the rumors are in school? What the police were saying? What people were saying about the news? Is that possibly what he was asking? Maybe you can give me an idea of exactly how the conversation went.
Yeah, he asked me how are things going on in school, and I'm not around. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So he didn't ask to any specific thing?
Yeah.
Okay. You also indicated that he told you he's not around, but he will submit himself to the police.
True.
So he told you.
First of all, he told me he will come to school.
Or he said he will come to that. This was on Thursday.
Yeah.
And this conversation is being had on phone, right?
Yeah.
And he submitted himself the next day. Okay, can I ask, I put it to you that given that you were his roommate, allow me to borrow words from my senior. He said that there is no way Eric, if he did what he claimed he did, could have carried the body on his own. I put it to you that given how close you were, given that you were his closest roommate, you share a name, you're the same age bracket, I put it to you that there is a likelihood the police would have put it to you that you would have helped him. Did the police ask that question?
Yeah, they did.
Allow me to ask, did you help him?
No.
To do what? To murder to conceal?
Right. Did you help him to carry the body as the police asked?
No, I didn't.
Did you see a body?
No, I didn't.
Did you see Eric killing him?
No, I didn't.
I put it to you that when the police hinted to you that they were going to charge you with regard to this particular case, that is when you decided to testify. True or false?
True.
So your testimony was induced by the threat of the police that they would charge you alongside Philip. True?
No.
Answer, Your Honor. Answer.
Your Honor, I will ask my co-counsel to restrain himself. This is not a comment on the needs of the witness. I think the prosecution.
Proceed. He's just uncomfortable. You proceed.
Okay.
If you see me quiet, it means you are doing well. Continue.
Okay, thank you very much.
He will re-examine.
Okay.
Most obliged.
Continue, kind of.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to recollect my thoughts. I was not expecting that small intrusion. Just give me a minute.
Okay. Let me refresh your memory. You were asked whether the police threatened to. First, the police asked you whether you had assisted Eric to carry the body. You denied. Then they threatened to charge you with committing that offense. That's when you agreed to record a statement. Is that true?
No. I had recorded the statement even before.
You had already recorded a statement, but they threatened to charge you.
They somehow threatened, yeah.
They somehow threatened you.
Yeah.
So the advocate is saying, because they threatened you, that's why you have recorded the statement and decided to give evidence.
No, I recorded it before.
You had already recorded your statement.
Okay. I think allow me to rest there.
All right. Now, Ms. Timoi, confer with the victim's advocate in case you need. I can see Mr. Wamboye has a question.
Yes,
You can have a chance to retake.
Forgive me, just before proceed.
Yes.
I received some notes from my client.
Yes.
There's one element I did not quite
Go
capture.
ahead. Go ahead.
Please clarify when you say he called you and told you he had submitted himself.
Yeah, that's the to the police. First of all, he asked me how about the rumors, and then the next call, it was around I think 4 a.m. I can't recall the real day, but he told me that he had submitted himself
At
to
4
the
a.m.?
police. Yeah.
At what? On Thursday?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He had submitted himself to the police station with a number that I had indicated in my statement.
Mm-hmm.
So you say he called you at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Allow me just to rest on this.
Okay. Read.
Just one question. Just to confirm that you were not induced by any threats to come here.
Yeah.
And that whatever you've indicated to the court is as what you had recorded in your statement.
Yeah.
And that this statement was recorded even before you were told you would be charged.
Yeah.
That would be all.
Tell me why you are threatening to. It's an investigative technique anyway. It's a very bad technique. Yeah. Where is the officer? He needs to apologize to this child.
He's not here.
He's not here.
Your Honor,
Okay.
you identify that it is a technique. It also would speak to the fact that at the point at which he was testifying, he was being interrogated. We cannot know at which point they use that as a fulcrum. So I want us to work with that ginger.
You do your submissions.
The
The witness has said he was not intimidated, threatened, he had recorded a statement, but I can imagine police officers, munalala hapa nyinyi wote. Nyinyi wote naenda kuwashtaki. Investigative techniques. Some are here. That's just a technique. So move. The next one.
multimedia? Did you used to?
Hostel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which hostel?
Hostel.
I can't hear you.
You have to raise your voice.
Block B, room 22.
Yes. I'd like you to inform the court whether you know a person by the name Eric Mutinda Philip.
Yeah, I knew Eric.
How did you know him as?
We were vying for delegate seat.
You are doing what?
Vying for delegate seat.
With him?
With other contestants.
With?
Yes, with Eric.
Yeah.
Yes.
Other
than that, were you friends?
Okay, due to the fact that we were vying for the delegate seat in our faculty, yes, we knew each other. I likely to say like we are people who know each other. What I wanted from him was the support. I wanted him to step down and come and support me.
Okay. Yeah. I'd like to take you to the 31st of March 2025. 31st of March 2025. Do you recall the events of that day that relate to this matter?
Repeat the date.
31st of March 2025.
Yeah, 31st of March. As usual, I woke up and I was doing my duties as a student in the hostel till when I was hungry. At around 1, I guess, I went to the mess, took food, and then returned back to the hostel. At that time, when I was returning back, is when Eric called me and he was checking up on me. He said he'll later come, pass by the room, and I knew we would discuss much about school politics. Yeah. And by his word, he came at around 7 p.m. Yeah. He came, I was alone in the room by then. And when he came, he had his laptop. This laptop, he removed it and he was finishing a series, planning a movie series. I peeped by, and at that moment is when my roommates started coming in. And yeah, and then we could tell like general school stories about politics, how like all things we talked about were relating to our school and the politics and stuff. It was later on when we were the roommates plus Eric. We made stories till 11. Made general stories till I guess 11. By then the janitors came. They asked why we're making noise, like we were telling stories, yes, and they asked us why we were breaking the 10 to 10 rule. From there, we went and recorded a statement at Block C. After recording,
you recorded a statement.
Yeah. At Block C, at the janitors.
Block C.
Yeah.
This statement was in regard to.
The making noise.
Okay.
Yeah.
10 to 10 rule. Yes.
Then, after we recorded our statement, they told us like everyone should go back to their respective rooms, of which we went. In a span of about 10 minutes later, we saw Eric to our room, alirudi. And when we questioned him, around after 10 minutes, we asked him why he had returned back. He said he had come to pick back his laptop, which he had left at our room. We said to Kamwambia, you can pick your laptop and then you can go back. He told us that
he feared that because we had already recorded our statement, we will be caught again and told to record our statement.
Pardon. Can I have one security officer just tell the cleaners to stop making noise? Go. Tell them to wait until I'm done. They'll wash in the evening. Sorry? I'm being harassed psychologically with that noise.
So,
Yeah. Because they want to normally clean morning, evening, they want to clean early so they can go home. Yeah. So proceed. He said he had come to pick his laptop, and then you told him to pick his laptop and go. And what did he say?
He said that since we had recorded the statement, he was quite not, how should I say? Like, aliogopa tena angeambiwa and record statement the second time. We told him, I doubt if they could have done that to him because angewa explainia tu alikuwa amekujia back his laptop. And then from there we made stories, general stories as roommates. He was there with his laptop. Later on, he suggested that he had lost his key, that he can sleep in our room. And since we were...
Which day of the week is this?
It was 31st.
Huh?
31st.
Which day? The date is Monday. Yeah. Okay.
Of which we later on, because I had 2 blankets, I gave him one, I used the other. He slept on the same bed till I guess 8:30 a.m. the following day. When he told me I'm quite a sleeper, so akaniamsha akaniambia me I'm going. Akamwambia ni sawa. So me at the back of my mind I knew maybe he's going to prepare for the day. And from that day,
So he left your room on the 1st in the morning. What happened on the 2nd of April 2025?
2nd of April, I was called by the DCI to record a statement regarding to the past few days.
Is there anything else you did or you know? Is there anything else that you did? Is there any other information
that
you gave out
to the
officers? Or that is it?
That is it.
Eric, can you identify Eric for us? Please, Eric. Show us Eric.
Any questions? Please proceed with cross.
thank you very much. Alongside Eric.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why you were running. It says that I knew Eric in February 2025 during the university delegates elections for engineering. He tried to pursue you, but you were not. He tried to convince you to be his girlfriend, but you were not interested. Is that correct? Did he ask you to be his girlfriend?
I used to assume that we were that close, of which we were not.
Okay. So he did court you, and by courtship I mean he tried.
Alirusha mistari.
Thank you.
Not really. He has never taken me out. He has never
Kurusha tu mistari. Like nataka uwe girlfriend yangu.
People can flirt, but that doesn't mean someone is asking you to be his girlfriend.
Okay, now listen to your statement to the police. Read word for word.
Right. The statement you wrote to the police was, Eric used to convince me to become his girlfriend, intimate friend, but I was not interested despite his unwavering efforts to make this happen.
Yes, I was never interested.
But he tried to make a move.
let me clarify. In your, the statement you made was that people can flirt, but it doesn't mean they want to be together.
In short, I was never his girlfriend.
You were never his girlfriend, but he attempted to flirt.
Yeah, but I was never
Okay.
his girlfriend.
Let me just clarify. Did he attempt to flirt with you?
And it's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not a.
It
It's
is
not
in
a
your
crime.
statement. You'll only be a liar if you say no and it's in the statement.
Yeah, at some point he sang this song to me in my text, in my DM. I guess it was by, I guess Sauti Sol or something.
Yes.
It was kind of romantic song, but he was never my boyfriend.
He sang My Jaber specifically.
Not my Jaber. Kuna this one.
Oh, okay. It was a Sauti Sol song. Sorry, I thought you said My Jaber. That's fine. No, it's a perfectly good song, if you ask me, for the purpose. Nonetheless, was this, now you state that on the 31st, he came to your room and the culmination of it is that he slept in your room.
Yeah.
Was this the first time he had slept in your room?
Yeah.
It was the first time. I put it to you that there is records with the university that state that that was not the first time he was in the room. In fact, this incident with the janitors, that this was also not the first time.
No, he used to come to my room regularly.
Oh, he came to your room regularly?
Not regularly, but at times he used to come to my room.
I don't know how to put it, but he's the one who is charged. You're not charged with any offense. So feel free to actually tell the truth. I feel there's a bit of hesitation. I don't know if this is my place.
It is a child. She just doesn't want to associate probably, and so she just needs to be encouraged.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So please feel free.
You are not going to be arrested. You have not committed any offense. You are a witness. If you had committed an offense, you would be there. When you are on this side, it means you are a witness. And let me just make you happy. Before we got married ourselves, we were pursued by handsome. Yeah.
We pray
Right.
that they will.
You are still young, you are not getting married now. So there are so many who are going to. You see, when the court said you are very beautiful and smart. So even the men are seeing a smart girl. So that's normal, okay? All right. Proceed.
So you said that he frequented your room. During which period you say he frequented your room?
I guess the campaign period time.
Which would be when? Just give me a time frame from September to December or January to...
From January to around, was it to March there?
To March.
Yeah. Beginning
Okay.
of March.
To March. Okay, that being said, allow me to ask a very direct question. Were you ever intimate with him?
No.
It says that people assumed you guys were intimate. Why would they make that assumption?
On campus, when people, they just assume things because we used to work with him. Yeah, people assume that way.
So you worked with him often enough to the point where people could identify you as being possibly intimate friends?
Not that much with him. Okay, personally, I'm quite popular, and when you work with a person, they just have to assume that, you know.
Okay, you're very popular, for that reason they made the assumption. I'm also assuming that he was also quite popular since you were running for the same office.
Yeah.
And both of you being popular were assumed to be very intimate.
Yeah.
But you were never intimate.
I'm never intimate.
I put it to you that you were.
What do you say? Were you or were you not?
We are not intimate with
Okay.
him. Yeah.
Have you ever visited his room?
His room? Yes, with my friends.
You've gone to his room
Once.
once.
Yeah. Guess once.
There are people, okay, fine. I put it to you that his roommates would testify that you've been there more than once. Would that be true?
More than once, really.
More than once, yes. That you've been there frequently?
Not frequently. If maybe I don't recall.
But okay, you don't recall. But you're certain it was more than once.
Not that sure because since I was joined
So you're not sure it was not once?
Since I was joined delegate, I could not count the number of rooms. I could not identify this is the specific room I used to go frequently. I can't.
Okay. So then therefore, if I ask, have you ever slept over at his place?
Sleeping over.
Remember, there is no crime in sleeping over at his place. But allow me to say this, if you don't tell us the truth, that becomes a problem. So please tell us the truth. Have you ever slept over at his place? I didn't ask whether you were intimate. I asked whether you slept over at his place.
Yeah, once.
Once? Okay. So you have visited his place once and you slept over. So you can vouch for him that on 31st, he spent the entire night in your room.
Yes.
In your statement, you said that you learned that Sylvia was his girlfriend. When did that happen?
It happened on the 2nd of April where I was called by the DCI to record a statement. That's why I told me.
That's when you discovered.
Yeah.
Now, one of his roommates states that on Monday, there was a girl in Eric's room. Was it Monday or Tuesday? On Monday, that there was a girl in Eric's room.
Was it Monday or Sunday?
Was it Sunday?
No, 30th. 30th.
Oh yes, 30th. That on 30th, there was a girl in Eric's room. Can you confirm that you were that girl?
I wasn't. On Sunday, because I wasn't at school, I came quite late and then I went to chill with my friends.
You went where? Speak up. You were not at school.
No, that Sunday, I went to church. And I came quite late. I never went to that place.
Allow me to ask this. You told us previously that you had only been to his place once and with your friends. Then it turned out you had been to his place .
Too long for her age, number one. Number two, submissions. Now break your questions down.
Yes, I'll break it down.
Those are three. Now go. Start with the first one.
Right. For her benefit, she is an engineering student.
Break the questions into three.
Okay. My question is this. Given that you have previously told this court what seems to be a lie, how do we know you're not lying with regard to being there?
And
on
the
that?
lie, what is the lie?
The lie
now?
being that you were not the girl in that room on that day.
what the advocate is saying, initially you said you had been to his room once, then you said another time you had been there, you spent a night there.
Yeah.
True?
Yeah.
And so, according to him, initially you had said you had been to his room only once, but you have admitted you've been there twice. Then, how can we not believe that you are the one who was there on 30th that Sunday?
On 30th,
Yes.
I wasn't at that place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I admitted I was there
On 30th only?
on 30th.
Yes, Sunday. Are you the girl who was in his room on 30th that Sunday?
No, I wasn't. But I really can't recall. But that 30th, as I can remember, I was with my 3 friends. With my
So
2
you
friends.
can't
who were-
recall.
But I wasn't there.
Your Honor, I think my questions will rest there.
Thank you. Henry?
Yes.
Yes.
One question. Eric's bed on 30th at night. Were you in Eric's room on 30th that night? 30th is a night before he came to sleep in your room.
I think she
No.
answered.
I wasn't.
You are not that
I
girl.
wasn't.
Thank you. You can have it. You get to know Eric.
We were studying the same school, high school,
Which high school?
I'm recording.
Sorry.
Matliko Boys High School.
What's the name?
Matliko Boys Secondary School.
Spell for me.
M-A-T-I-L-I-I-K-U.
K-U.
Like that.
Matiku.
Matiliku.
Matiliku.
Yes.
Were you in the same class?
Yes.
Okay. Did you consider him a friend? Now that
Yes.
I'd like to take you to the 30th of March, 2025. 30th of March, 2025. What do you recall in relation to this matter that is in court?
It was on a Sunday.
Yes, yes.
So we went to Ololua.
Other Saudi?
We went to Ololua Ridge for hiking.
Ololua.
Yes, in Kara.
Yes. Yes.
Then afterward, we went at around 1 p.m.
We with who?
Me. Until around 4 is where Salama called me. After that it was on around 6 p.m. So we trekked from Ololua since there were no Ubers around, whereby we reached at a point, we found a matatu and boarded it back to Rongai.
Ololua to
Rongai. Whereby we split. Some went to, they were far friends, they went to their places and I stayed in Rongai. I was staying at a friend's place. His name is Peter. Whereby Eric called at around 7 to 8 p.m. Asking me if I knew where Sly was. Silver. That is sorry.
Was that the first time you were talking to Eric on that particular day?
No.
When was the first time?
It was around morning. Yes.
What was your conversation and how did you communicate?
I asked
you
him.
are up and down.
Sorry.
Take him back to, he asked where Sylvia was, complete that conversation, then now you bring in whether it was the first time they had talked. Continue with the conversation. We are here, otherwise I'm going to get lost in a very bad way. So
Yes.
we are at, he has called asking where Sylvia was and we call her Sly. Yes.
Whereby I told him that I didn't.
Yes.
And I called her phone, where it was answered.
You called her phone?
Yes.
Her phone
And it was answered, but nobody was speaking. I guess that's it.
Yes.
Yes.
Now I take you back. You've indicated that that was not the first time you had talked to Eric on that day.
It was around 11. 11, whereby he told me he was staying at his sister's place.
He told you he was staying at his sister's place.
Yes, at Kasarani.
You've indicated that you called Sly or Sylvia, but the phone was picked, nobody was speaking.
Yes.
Did anything happen on that Sunday?
No.
The following day, that is the 31st of March 2025?
On Monday,
Yes.
it was a holiday. If I'm not wrong, it was a holiday. I didn't go to school. I was back at Peter's place, and I came to school on Tuesday.
And on that Monday, did you talk to Eric?
No, I cannot recall.
Yes.
Yes, you indicate after that Monday, what happened?
We didn't talk on Monday. Yes. I was at Rongai. I never went to school during this.
When was the next time that you spoke to Eric?
Eric. I really don't remember.
You don't recall. Did you record a statement with the DCI at
Yes.
any point?
Yes.
When did you record the statement?
It was, I don't know if it was on a Wednesday or a Thursday.
I will give you a statement to check and confirm whether this is the statement you recorded with the DCI. Was this your name?
Yes.
Philip Kidome Nzuve?
Yes.
Yes. You confirm this is your statement?
Yes.
Did you do pre-trial? Which part of the statement do you want to refresh his memory?
The last page.
Yeah.
He indicates that.
No, you give him. You can refresh his memory. It is his statement.
Yes.
Yeah. Let you. You'll be told you are testifying. Read. Read silently, and then you will be asked questions.
Have you gone through that page?
The other part I know.
You know the other part.
Okay.
So, did you communicate with Eric on the 31st of March?
Yes.
What was the conversation that you had with him?
A suitcase.
I can't hear you.
A suitcase.
What do you mean a suitcase? Can you explain?
Sylvia's suitcase. He called me and told me that Sylvia's mother had called him to return the suitcase back to her room. And he also told me that he had put his clothes inside the suitcase.
Had called
His clothes.
that he should return.
The suitcase.
But that he had kept his clothes there.
Yes.
Later, on the 3rd of April 2025, that is days later, did you communicate with Eric?
Yes.
What was the conversation about?
We were talking about what people were saying in school about the case.
Which is what?
We were talking about people, like there were a lot of rumors about all this, about how he had killed her and how that she was pregnant and that's the reason why she was killed and all that.
And what did he inform you?
He informed me that there's this group in school called...
I can't hear you.
There's this group in school called MMU Gossip Club.
Go.
Multimedia, like it's a short form of Multimedia University.
MMU what?
Gossip Club.
Gossip Club.
Yes.
Yes.
There were a lot of stories about all this. Like that's the source.
Yes.
And he
Okay.
was telling me that they were saying that he had strangled Sylvia because she was pregnant.
Being his friend, were you curious to ask?
If he had done it, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he told, like, we didn't talk much, but he didn't say like a lot during that.
I can't hear you.
He didn't say a lot. We didn't talk much, and which I didn't suspect him since he was always calm, as indicated in my statement.
Maybe to refresh your memory,
Yes.
I'd like you to read to the court that paragraph, the second paragraph.
We did not talk again. We did not. It's written. Talked. We did not talk again up until Thursday night. That is that April 2025 when Eric called me, and then
Praise your foot. Eric called.
Eric called me and informed me that he's the one who killed Sylvia by manual strangulation, that is, holding her neck tightly, packed her in a suitcase, and took her to his room using the door behind the Block B main entrance, which has no CCTV installed.
Is that your evidence?
They altered it.
The altered.
Yes.
What did you record?
The English. It's
The
altered.
English?
Yes.
The English should be what?
It was altered.
So what is your evidence? What did you record?
I recorded that we were basically talking about rumors. Like even the call.
Where is the handwritten statement? Bring the handwritten statement. You did not tell the police that he had told you that he had strangled you?
No.
When they're looking for the handwritten, also confirm whether this is also altered or this is what you indicated, the third paragraph. Just read it out loud.
You want to declare him as a hostile witness or
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You need to caution him before you proceed on.
Yes.
And the consequences thereof. Right, 2 minutes. In the corridor. Joshua who?
Owino.
Joshua Owino?
Yes, I am here.
The accused has been here since morning, or the wife to the deceased. What is it coming up today?
It was for sentence hearing, but
Yeah.
Madam Omanga had not logged in.
Oh,
She's still
okay.
not here.
She did not. Oh, okay. Oh, it's for sentence. Ako wapi yule mke wa marehemu? Yeah, you've taken too long hata wewe. Monica. Hapa Max nimekutoa. You are not supposed to forget Timoni. You've kept here the whole day. Yeah. So, mention notice to issue to Ms. Omega. Wakili wako hajakuja. Ilikuwa inakuja leo na probation report iko.
Yes.
Hatuwezi endelea bila wakili wako, unaelewa? Kwa sababu ni kesi ya mada. Huyo wakili wako umekasirika, pole, au amekukasirisha, hata mimi nimewakasirikia. Na singeongea. Suma na inua mkono unasema hao wanani ignore. Ulijaribu? Uliniongelesha kweli? Uliogopa? Unaogopa nani hapa? Ni askari. Ni mimi. Pole, tumefanya makosa hapo. Mention notice to issue to council. So we will have, we can mention tomorrow. Can you manage to get her to log in Wednesday? Yeah, date on Wednesday?
We'll try.
Yeah?
We will try.
We mentioned or sentence hearing on Wednesday.
Okay.
Sentence hearing or mention. Date on Wednesday?
28th.
Mention on 28th. Please get the calendar. Don't do that again. Usikuje uko na simu ya inaitwa smartphone. Uko na namba yake ya simu prosecution atakupigia ukuje. Haya, unaishi huko Nairobi? Pole. Haya, here. Ni gani? Hiyo. Put together. Tumesema hivi, umesema ya kwamba wewe hukuambia askari ya kwamba huyu alikupigia akakwambia yeye ndiye ameua msichana na amepeleka block E.
I didn't mention the part of.
What did you say your evidence? Me, I'm only recording. He called you on Thursday. I am recording what you are telling me. I will say I did not suspect him because he was always calm.
Yes.
That is where I've stopped. I haven't written anything else. Proceed now.
It's after the 3rd of April now.
We are at 3rd April.
On 3rd of April, which is a Thursday. Yes? Ms. Timoi, guide your witness.
Yes.
Thursday.
It's Thursday.
It's Thursday.
Yes? Yes?
Yes, proceed. You now have your original statement. Can you confirm the conversation you had with Eric?
Yes.
kindly tell the court the conversation you had with Eric.
We did not talk again.
I can't hear you.
We did not talk again till Thursday night. That is 3rd April 2025. When Eric called me and informed me that he is the one who killed Sylvia by manual strangulation.
Informed you that?
He's the one
Yes.
who killed Sylvia by manual strangulation.
Yes.
That is holding her neck tightly.
I can't hear you.
That is holding her neck tightly.
By holding her neck tightly.
Yes.
Yes.
Packed in suitcase.
In
suitcase.
Packed in the suitcase.
And took her to his room.
Speak up. All your classmates have spoken so well. Can you raise your voice?
Yes.
Yes.
And took
packed her in the suitcase
and took her to his room. Using the door behind the block B.
Using?
The door.
Yes.
Behind block B.
Yes.
Which has CCTV.
Which has CCTV.
Yes, installed.
Yes.
Which has CCTV installed. Yes.
Your Honor, just to clarify, is it simply reading the statement or is it telling
He's
us?
supposed to testify. Talk. Or was he reading?
He's reading directly what is in the statement.
The statement was to refresh your memory, but you don't read. Give it back to the prosecutor. So, yes, after he told you that, what did you do?
Your Honor, for clarification, allow me. If what you have put down thus far is exactly what is in the statement.
That's in the
So
statement.
I think he was reading that which is in the statement, not explaining what the context of what was said in the statement was, which I think is the question you had asked.
Tell the court then.
Well, but he called me on Thursday night. He told me that he's the one who strangled Sylvia. Then put her in a suitcase and used the door behind block B, which has a CCTV installed.
And what was your response?
I didn't say anything.
Were you surprised?
Obviously, I was surprised because it's not an easy thing to do. Yes.
Did you ask further questions?
Yes, I asked him that if it was later. It's in block E where she was found, and the tank it's inclined and it's impossible to carry both. And the bag and the body and the himself on top of the tank.
You are saying the body was recovered where? Block
E.
And therefore you wondered what did you that?
Yes. It was not possible, physically possible.
It was speak up kindly.
It was not
I get frustrated if you can't speak, and you know the court will only conclude you are a liar if I can't hear you, which is so wrong for you. And you have a very nice smile. So can you smile in your heart as you testify? Okay? Yeah. Because you know what? You have not been accused. You are not a child. You are not a child. I told you can only be afraid to testify because you are a liar. As long as you are saying the truth, you do not have any reason not to speak. You know why I want you to speak audibly? Where is Teresia? The mother to the deceased. Is she here?
Yes.
Can you see her? She wants to know what you are saying. Where is the mother to the accused person? The mother they want to know whether you are a credible witness, whether you have come to lie to the court. I also want to know, right? So you said, he told you he strangled, put in a suitcase, took to block B.
Block E.
Block E. You see I'm writing wrong things because I can't hear you. And then you are saying that you said in your mind it can't be possible. And why? Why?
She's basically heavy, and we basically learned from the internet when a body like his dad, it's 2 times heavier. And whereby I asked him who helped him.
Yes.
And he wouldn't tell.
Yes.
Did he inform you at that particular point where he was when he was calling you?
Which was, he told me, I knew he was in Sultan.
At that time?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Paragraph.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
And also, he told me that it shall remain a secret and wouldn't tell anyone.
Where did he tell you he had gone to?
He also informed me that.
Speak up.
He also informed me that he had gone to Tanzania using his father's car.
Once he told you all this information, is there any advice that you gave him?
I advised him if he's innocent, he should surrender himself. Which I had also talked to his brother-in-law, Mike.
You called his brother-in-law?
Yes, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
And he also asked me to tell him the same thing.
You are the one who called his brother-in-law?
Yes.
And informed him about?
He asked me to ask him to surrender himself.
But you are saying you are the one who called his brother-in-law?
Yes, yes.
What did
While
you call?
we were talking.
Yes,
He asked
with your
me,
brother?
Yes, with
brother
his brother.
brother-in-law?
Yes.
Yes.
Lastly, can you identify this Eric, your friend Eric, before the court? Which one is Eric?
The one in white.
And for avoidance of doubt, noting that you've been in school, high school and campus together, you were good friends. You had been friends for a long time.
We have been good friends in campus. That is what I would say.
That would be all.
Now, you are going to be asked questions by the Victims' Council first. Victims' Council, proceed. Mr. Wamboi, you came to court to fall asleep. I can literally hear you snoring.
I'm attentive.
Very attentive.
Yes, I'm attentive. I've been following.
You have any question?
No.
You know, if it's not cross, it is you who goes first. Any question to be posed, we'll have to, because then he has to cover your cross. Any questions that you want to pose, you be careful without usurping prosecutorial powers.
Indeed, indeed.
Yeah. So
Thank you,
we'll say
Madam.
questions posed by Mr. Wamboi.
Now, my name is Wamboi, Shadrach Wamboi. I represent the family of the deceased, Sylvia Kemunto. I'm going to just ask you very further questions to what the prosecution has asked so that you can help the court in understanding the context in which we find ourselves in. Have you understood?
Yes.
Thank you. Now, just kindly just briefly explain to the court the nature of your relationship with the accused person, as at the time this incident was happening.
Of the relationship?
Yes, yes. What was your relationship with him?
Okay, as you know, he's basically my friend.
Yes, yes.
And we basically talked during that time because we were supposed to go to Ololua together.
Yes.
You are supposed to go where?
To Ololua.
Oh.
And he didn't show up.
He didn't show up?
Yes.
Thank you. Did he or did you bother to find out the reasons why he did not turn up for the hike at Ololua?
No.
You didn't?
Yes. We were around 15 people. So one wasn't basically going to stop something. Most of us were people.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Now, very lastly, the evidence that you give before the court,
yes.
Is it evidence that you're giving voluntarily or you feel compelled by certain conditions?
Voluntarily.
Or voluntarily?
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, my lady, that's all from me.
Yes, because I didn't want you to ask questions
Yes.
after Mr. Johnston, because then he would want again to
Yes.
clarify what you've asked. So now, Mr. Junior.
Very guided, my lady.
Thank you very much. So the last statement you said was that you advised him with regard to the brother-in-law. I'm assuming you're talking to Eric's brother-in-law.
Yes.
You said that if he was innocent, then he should surrender himself to the police. Did he proceed to surrender himself?
Yes.
What, do you, in your mind, think that is an indication of innocence?
Yes.
Okay, let us go back. Please tell me just generally, you were in high school with him. What was your estimation of him as a man in high school? What did you think? What was the feeling you got from him of the type of person that he was?
He was, as I said, he was a bright student, and he was calm, and he was friendly.
He was calm, bright, and friendly.
Yes.
That word calm, you've used it, let me slow down. That word calm, you've used it before. What does it mean to you? Because you said...
calm is just calm.
There's a specific reason. Because, allow me to elucidate why I use that word. When he said calm in the first instance...
Listen to the advocate is asking you.
Oh, okay. When you said calm earlier, you said when you were speaking to him on the 4th, he was calm.
Yes.
So is that a state, and now you've stated that when he was in school, he was also a calm person.
Yes.
Is that a statement that, are you speaking, when you were talking about the 4th, were you speaking generally, or were you speaking given the circumstances that he was being accused of this crime?
Based on what was being said, I expected like someone should be tensed.
Okay.
Yes.
So he was also calm even with those circumstances?
Yes.
Did this give you an indication of whether he was innocent or guilty in your mind?
Yes.
What indication did it give you?
It gave me that if someone like is supposed to be guilty, he's supposed to be afraid, relentless and all that, but he was so calm, like...
He was very relaxed about it. Okay, thank you very much. So going back to the question about him in high school, you said he was a bright student. Please continue.
He was a bright student.
Okay, okay. And you said you did not have particularly a relationship with him at that time?
No.
Would you say he was generally a good-mannered person?
Yes, as like you see, like sometimes people are suspended from schools. He wasn't.
Okay, so there was no disciplinary issues with him. Do you think that continued into university?
Yes.
Okay. Now you became close in university.
Yes.
How would you describe him in university? We've had a student who's come and said he was very popular, he was running for office. Is that true?
Yes.
Would you characterize him as being popular?
He was popular, he was really, as I said, he's really friendly.
He's really friendly?
Yes.
Okay. Would you extend that popularity to the ladies?
Yes, he was.
He was popular with the ladies. Okay, so they appreciated him in campus.
Yes.
Okay. Did you at any point come to know his girlfriend, or given that he was popular, his girlfriends?
Yes.
Who would you say were his girlfriends?
Sylvia Kemunto.
Sylvia Kemunto was his girlfriend?
Yes.
Or did he pursue other women as at that time? Just given that you know each other, you will not be breaking bro code. Just indicate to us, were there other girls that he was perhaps flirting with?
Yes.
I think is the language. He was flirting with other girls. Okay. Would you say that Julie Anyango is one of the girls he was flirting with? Okay. Would you say she's yet to testify, but she will be testifying. Would you say Hadassah? He had a bevy, he had a number of girls he was attempting. Okay. I'm going to go that far.
So what are you calling him? A cop or a what?
No.
What do you want me to write?
He was a popular student. He was a ladies man.
He had a girlfriend, but he was all over.
No. He was a ladies man.
That's not exactly what I get in my own interpretation.
Yes.
If you say he was popular, okay, fine.
He was a ladies man.
I will just simply say he was also close with Julie and Hadassah. Yeah.
And
although Kemunto was his girlfriend,
yes,
he was also flirting Julie. And
There's one, but they stopped like being close.
But there was other guys. Yeah, you know one, but there was other guys. Okay, that's fine. That being said, you have stated in your statement, you say that Eric and Sylvia were intimate. I can remember Eric, and incidentally, if any part of what I'm reading is not what you intended, because already we've shown that the statement can say something you did not intend. If anything is not that, please state it. But you've said initially Eric lived peacefully, Eric and Sylvia lived peacefully as intimate friends. They could buy each other gifts and the like. In February 2025, their relationship was faced with some challenges where they broke up. This was as a result of Sylvia realizing that her boyfriend Eric was cheating with some fellow student named Julie. Sylvia was very disappointed and decided to quit the relationship in early March 2025. They attempted to reconcile and could then speak from time to time, but not as they used to before. Do you stand by those statements?
Yes.
So you believe, in your understanding, he cheated on Sylvia with Julie?
Yes.
Would you go as far as to say that this was an intimate relationship in your understanding?
Between Julie
and him?
I'm not sure.
But for some reason, Sylvia felt whatever he was doing with Julie was not acceptable.
Yes.
Okay. And this, you say, is mid-February?
Yes.
Okay. So when would you say they were sweet on each other until the 14th? And then after that, things changed? There was a testimony that on Valentine's Day is when things changed.
Well, they gifted each other.
They gifted each other on Valentine's. Yes. So they were good until the 14th?
I cannot say until 14th. Because they at some point, there were some points that they had a fight.
Oh, right. About that, there was a testimony earlier by the mother of the girl that at some point he took her iron box. Yes, her iron box. Are you aware of anything of that sort? Now that you're aware that they fought ever so often?
Yes.
What can you tell us about that iron box? Did he take it? Were you involved in it?
I was involved in it.
What happened?
I was the one who borrowed the I was the one who borrowed the iron box.
So you borrowed it from Sylvia?
Yes.
And then what happened?
He called Sylvia because I knew they were not good during that time, and asked her if I could give him the iron box.
But they had differed, so you went to borrow.
Yes.
And then you gave it to Eric.
No. He asked Sylvia if he had the iron box, and Sylvia didn't say anything. Then he came to my room and found it. And I told him that I couldn't give him until he had permission from Sylvia.
Around what time was this? Would you recall? Okay. So he didn't keep the iron box?
He borrowed it from Sylvia and Sylvia told me to give it to him.
Sylvia did what?
Asked me to give it to him.
So you did give it to him?
Yes.
Did he return it?
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't know when he returned it.
You don't know when he returned it? Okay.
Yes.
But nonetheless, he was not the initiator of the taking of the iron box. Okay, that's okay. And she gave you direct permission to give it to him?
Yes.
Okay. There was also an incident with regard to the taking of her phone.
Just a moment. So that is incomplete. So how is it a problem? how is it a problem? Because the complaint was that he took the iron box. You're the one who gave it to him upon Sylvia's instructions. How did it then become a problem thereafter?
Why did Sylvia have a problem
So that the mother now got involved?
I think he wanted them to talk.
Also, you think the iron box was a way for them to talk?
Yes.
And once you gave it to him?
I didn't know until then. He asked me to go for the iron box from him.
Yes.
And when I went there, the room was locked.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you didn't get it. Yes. But he had looked to return it to you, to return it to her.
No.
Yes.
He was the one who was supposed to return it.
To her?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine.
And he did not?
I don't know if he did.
Okay. Okay. Right. So just going back, you say on Sunday you were to go to Ololua and he was to tag along.
Yes.
Was he coming alone or was he coming accompanied?
There's another girl.
Another girl?
Yes.
Yes.
Tatiana.
Tatiana. For the sake, because she's not here, perhaps we won't state her name beyond that. But he was to be accompanied by another girl.
Yes.
Did he indicate when he expected to arrive?
We were supposed to. He asked me to wait for him at 11.
He asked for you to wait for him at 11.
But we had already Ubered.
Oh, okay. So you had already arrived at the location?
No. We had Ubered, like.
Or you had sought transportation to go, so you couldn't wait?
Yes.
Okay. And so did Tatiana come?
Yes, she came.
Oh, okay. And had they been talking about coming together?
They were together at town.
They were in town together?
Yes.
And they were coming down to Ololua together?
Yes.
So what happened so that he didn't come with Tatiana?
Tatiana, she's a bossy.
She's a
rich girl.
All right. She's bougie. She's a rich girl. Okay. Yes. How connect where the problem is in that?
We asked him to Uber.
Yes.
From town to Rongai.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And it is 700.
She asked him to Uber.
Yes, the Uber from town to Rongai where it is 700. And using public transport, it's 50 shillings.
So he weighed his pocket and decided this one's a little bit too expensive for me. Okay. So that being said, so he was to be accompanied by a girl. So he went. When you got to school, did you guys talk after that on that day?
He called me.
Yes.
And told me that he would pass by school, get a shower, then change, then come.
Oh, so he just wanted to freshen up and then come forward.
Yes.
Did he tell you why he did not end up coming?
No.
So his roommate states that there was a girl in bed with him that afternoon. Is that something too shocking for him that he would have a girl in his bed? It's not shocking. Okay. Do you think that therefore, weighing the option between going to Ololua and having some time with a lady friend, he would have chosen to be with a lady friend?
I think it's normal for any guy.
It is normal.
I think it's normal for any guy. Like you can between hiking and having a nice time with another guy.
So it is normal for him to pick spending time with a lady, any man. I don't know if it's on record, but Shadrach says any man would choose. Okay, so you would not be surprised if you heard that he had spent time with you.
Yes.
Okay. Let us continue. So you did not come to school on Monday and on Tuesday. Was it on Sunday and on Monday?
Yes.
You did not come to school.
Yes.
On Tuesday, it has been testified that the DCI officers were questioning your classmates. Were you amongst the ones who were questioned?
When I went to school, I went direct to Sylvia's room.
You went direct to Sylvia's room. This was on which day?
On Tuesday.
Yes.
whereby I found Salama. I think she was alone. So when the DCI came, they actually thought I was the boyfriend.
You thought they thought you were Salama's boyfriend?
No,
Okay.
Sylvia's
Oh,
boyfriend.
that you were Sylvia's boyfriend?
Yes,
Okay.
because they asked some people to get out and I stayed back.
Then what transpired?
When they asked if I was the boyfriend, then I said that I was not. Then they asked me to go out, they called me back.
Okay. So later they called you back?
Yes.
What was the tenor of the questions they asked?
The whereabouts of Sylvia.
They asked about the whereabouts of Sylvia?
Yes.
Did they ask you anything with regard to Eric?
No.
They didn't ask anything with regard to Eric?
They asked on a later date, not on that Tuesday.
Oh, okay. So just flowing in that, keeping that thought, which day did they ask about Eric?
It's between Wednesday and Thursday.
Okay.
Yes.
And what were their questions? What were they seeking to find out?
The whereabouts of Sylvia.
The second time, they were also asked. They asked about Eric.
The time they asked about Eric.
Yes.
I told them that he had not informed me
where he was.
Yes.
And that was the end of the questioning?
No.
It
was during the writing of the statement.
During writing, when did you write your statement?
I don't know if it's Thursday or Friday.
Okay.
They asked me and I told them about he had gone home.
Gone home. Okay. Let's go to the issue of the writing of the statement. Before we go to the issue of the writing of the statement, allow me to clarify this. You say that Salama called you on 30th, being Sunday, to ask, what did she ask?
She asked me if I knew where Sylvia was.
And you proceeded to state?
I told her that I didn't.
That you didn't. Did she ask you anything with regard to Sylvia's bag?
No.
Okay. At any point did you have a conversation about a bag?
With
Salama?
No.
With anyone else?
Her mother. Sylvia's
with
mother.
Sylvia's mother?
Yes.
And what was that conversation?
No, it was Eric who told me.
Oh, it was Eric, okay. Just. Okay. So, for clarification, you spoke about that bag, but when you were speaking about it, you were speaking in the presence of Eric? Or
over the phone?
Over the phone?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go back to the 3rd of April. Sorry.
What about who told you about the bag? Is it Sylvia's mother or Eric?
It was Eric.
What did he say? It is just, you can't just throw sentences all over. I'll be unable to write this. Married Sylvia, so I expand with Sylvia's mother and write it's Eric's mother. It's Eric who spoke about the bag.
Yes.
About what? What about the bag?
He was asked by Sylvia's mother to return it.
Oh, he
to her
told
room.
okay.
Yes.
Okay. Council, proceed.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go to the 3rd of April when you say he called you. This is on Thursday. You intimated earlier when you were testifying that that you discussed the rumors that were ongoing. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. What, in general, just give us an understanding of the rumors that were going on.
About he had killed her because she was pregnant and didn't want the baby.
All right, that he had killed her because she was pregnant and didn't want the baby. Can you confirm that by Thursday the news were already out?
Yes.
On TV?
On TV.
Where was this discussion happening?
MMU Gossip Club.
MMU Gossip Club. So in their mind,
yes,
that he had killed her because she was pregnant.
There's a site called Confessions.
There's a site called Confessions.
Whereby people just say things, and it's not.
I can't hear you.
Whereby people say things, and the one who said it cannot be seen. It's sent it's like a WhatsApp message. Yes.
And the identity is concealed.
Yes.
People are allowed to send information, but the identity of the person is concealed.
Yes.
Okay. And in those groups, some of the things they were talking about were these things. Okay. Did you at any point got into the place of evaluating what these rumors were saying and whether he could have done it?
Based on how I knew him,
Yes.
I didn't think that it was possible.
You did not think that he did it?
Yes.
Okay. So when you were talking about this question of strangulation and putting her in a bag, was it a conversation about what people were saying, or was it a conversation about what he was doing?
It was both.
Uh-huh.
We were talking about the rumors and what looked like it was true.
Oh, so it was a place where you were clarifying the rumors and trying to, in your mind, forgive me, I am hazy, but it's kind of like game theory where you say what could have happened. Okay. So it was a place of
I can only
speculation.
write what you say, not
Okay.
what the advocate is saying.
Allow me ask.
I can't even write this.
Yes.
What exactly happened? You are saying you are trying to confirm the rumors. It was both. Trying to confirm
Both
the rumors
and the truth.
And the truth.
Yes.
And so then now pick it up from there.
So you speculated about how he would go about doing it, given the rumors.
Yes.
So it was a question of just general speculation.
It looked like it was both.
Mm.
Like, okay, there's this friend of mine called.
I can't hear you.
There's this friend of mine. I know him as Were. I don't know another name of his. But it was the day after the suitcase. The suitcase had already spread across like MMU.
Yes.
Whereby
The mother is waiting to hear you. Your colleagues are also looking at you. Can you hear him? No. They can't. And they will live here with stories. So you must be heard. There is a colleague of yours called Were.
Were.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was telling me that it looks true.
Yes.
Like the suitcase thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Counsel, proceed.
Okay. So that being said, so really all this was a place of speculation. Let me ask, for you to clarify, in the written statement it says that along the door behind block B, main entrance, which has CCTV, that's what you read,
Yes.
but the other statement says does not have CCTV. What is the situation?
It says which has CCTV.
Written statement.
Which has.
Which has CCTV.
Yes.
Okay.
Which has CCTV.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you know that place? Do you know whether it has CCTV?
Yes.
It has CCTV.
Yes. Two.
It has two CCTV.
Yes.
So what that statement would be, even though it is speculative, was that he went through an entrance with CCTV. So we would be able to locate him in the CCTV. Would you say that's correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You said that he told you he was going to Tanzania with his father's motor vehicle.
Yes.
This was said over the phone, yes?
Yes.
Are you aware whether his father has a motor vehicle?
Based on I talked to his mother.
Uh-huh.
He didn't say.
Speak up.
I talked to his mother.
Yes.
He didn't say anything about the motor vehicle.
I put it to you that they don't actually have a motor vehicle. So therefore, given that, isn't that statement just a statement that he was speaking in speculation?
Who? Him or
Eric.
Did Eric tell you that he was going to Tanzania using his father's motor vehicle?
Yes.
But the mother told you that they don't have a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Now, simple, short sentences.
Yes.
How does he know whether Eric was speculating?
Yes.
Yes. So, ask the question, direct question.
Okay, given what...
Could you even just be that was he just there for bragging and they don't have? Is that what you want to say?
In essence.
In essence.
Yes.
Yes.
Let me ask this.
Yes.
Given that they don't even have a motor vehicle, right? When he says he's going to Tanzania, is it possible that the frame in which he said it was that, if they're saying this, then I might as well go to Tanzania in my father's car? You understand? Yes. Rather than stating, my plan is to go to Tanzania in my father's car. What would you say was the tone or the direction of the conversation?
He was like, hadi naeza enda Tanzania.
Naeza enda Tanzania. So that it was not an indication that he is going to Tanzania, it is just that he might as well. So it was speculative. With regard to the carrying of the body, sorry, there's a statement you made. Let me just...
No, it will take time.
You stated that you knew he was in Sultanamo.
Yes. I knew based on, you know how boys lie. Yes.
Also, you could tell when he's postured, I don't know what's the network.
When someone travels, I think there's a signal jam. It's when the phone rings, it
yes.
like yes.
Okay. So you knew this is him trying to say, I don't know if brag is the right word, but it is the word we have now. But it was really him.
I didn't write brag.
Okay.
You explained that it was speculative, so I left it at that.
Okay, thank you.
But what is on record is that he informed him that he was going to Tanzania. That's
okay.
what I've captured in Kiswahili.
Naeza, I think that captures it perfectly. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I'm going back to the question of carrying the people at work. You were skeptical. You did not believe that it was possible for him to carry the body on his own. And so you asked him directly whether he could. And so what did you say he said?
You know, like he's
big.
I can't hear you.
He's big. Like,
he is big.
Yes.
He told you that he's big.
No.
He is big.
Based on me.
Based on you?
Like he's big. So I just assumed that it's just possible.
It's possible, yeah.
Let me be clear. Are you now saying, because earlier you had stated it looked like an impossibility.
Yes.
Are you now saying that perhaps it was possible that he carried on his own?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. So it is still speculative.
I wouldn't say speculative.
Yeah.
I would say it's possible and not impossible.
Okay. The meaning of speculative is when you're weighing options. So that this entire conversation on Thursday night, April, was the two of you going through what was being said and deciding what could be and could not be. True or false?
True.
Thank you. I think the final question. Oh, sorry.
Monica, time?
Yes, I'm wrapping up.
We have 2 more witnesses.
Right.
Short.
And they're students.
1 student, 1 identifying.
Oh, they're very short.
Okay.
Yeah. Clarify for me, do you believe that, did you watch him court Julie?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Were they together often?
Not that often, because of classes.
Because of classes. But when it was not class time, they would be together. Okay. Do you think they got intimate? Okay. That's fine. Let me ask this a different way. In your knowledge, had Julie spent over at his place?
They sometimes went there.
They sometimes went there. Did she sleep over?
I don't know about that. But there was a roommate of Julie.
Yes.
But He usually went to Julie's room.
More often he would go to Julie's room. Did he sleep over there?
There was a time about a complaint.
There was a time where there was a complaint. So you wouldn't know how often they slept over, but it was there, it was known that they slept over. Okay, that's fine. I think I can rest the cross there.
Okay, read.
Yes, we start.
Yes, so go on, don't worry.
Please forgive me.
Go
Please
on,
forgive
go
me.
on, don't worry.
Yes, so February 14th, it seems, or rather, the Valentine's period seems to be the time when Sylvia's relationship with Eric came to a close. But it also seems to be the time when Julie became a main factor. So would you characterize that that would be the reason why Sylvia fell off?
Okay, it's normal to feel, it's not normal to feel jealous, but she was, I can say she was jealous.
You feel she was jealous?
Yes.
Let me ask, would you go as far as to say that she was clingy to Eric?
Sylvia?
Yes.
Okay, I will base it on, I wouldn't say clingy.
Uh-huh.
I'll say she was deeply in love.
She was deeply in love?
Yes.
Okay. Allow me to pause right there. Thank you.
Done? Yes. I will start with your belief that Eric would be able to carry Sly. Can you clarify on that particular statement where you indicated that you asked him how he would carry him?
I said that it looked impossible.
And then?
And I asked him if he was helped. And he didn't tell me. And they told me that even if he was helped, he wouldn't tell anyone.
Can you repeat that part? You indicate that you asked him what?
If he was helped.
If he was helped doing what?
In carrying the body.
In carrying the body. So you are having a conversation where you are asking Eric if he was helped carrying the body, Sly's body. So this was not a speculation. This is a conversation you are having with Eric. Is that right?
Yes.
You indicate that the first time you were skeptical whether he could carry, but then looking at his build, you then believed that he could do it. Is that the position?
Yes.
Council asked you about the conversation on 3rd of April 2025 that you had with Eric. You indicated that it was both about the rumors. You indicated both. You said about the rumors. Now I want you to confirm, because you did not finish that sentence. Both means two. So
I said it looks like both rumors and
I can't hear the witness.
Can you?
I said that it looked like both rumors and true.
It looked like both rumors and true. And can you confirm, during examination in chief, that is the first time I asked you, you indicated you had a conversation with Eric about him telling you that he strangled, and even went ahead to tell us how he told you he strangled by tightly holding. During cross-examination, you brought up speculation. Can you confirm, did you have a conversation with Eric about how he strangled Sly?
I told him that you are looking at the rumors.
I can't hear you. I cannot hear you. And we agreed that only liars can't raise their voices. So you'll have to
I
elect.
don't have a large voice.
You do. You are smiling nicely, so the voice should come.
So I told him that.
Yes. Where's our mic? Why don't you give the witness the mic? You didn't bring today? Okay, let's try.
On that April,
yes,
we were talking about what looked like rumors and what looked like truth. Whereby the rumors were that Sylvia was pregnant and that he tried. He wanted to kill her because he didn't accept the child. And what looked like was true was about the part of the suitcase. Like the way it moved from block B to C to E. I clarify that.
Was how the suitcase?
Moved
Yes.
from block B to E. Yes.
So what did he tell you? Not what looked like.
He told me that he strangled Sylvia. By the neck.
Lastly, you indicated, though the word brag has not been recorded, you indicated that he informed you that hata naeza enda TZ. Can you confirm that he told you hata naeza enda TZ, or he told you that he had gone to Tanzania?
He said both.
So he had told you that he had gone to Tanzania?
Then he said hata naeza. Before he said hata naeza, and hadi unaweza kupata niko TZ.
And they both part the other side, when he said both, did he also tell you that he had gone to TZ?
Yes.
Tanzania?
Yes.
My lady,
That's it. Thank you very much. You are very brave. You and Judy have been the least brave. Very much.
Can we commend him at least on the jacket? It's a very nice
The
dress.
British man.
Yes.
Why would you dress like a Luo and it's very hot?
That is a very nice jacket.
The way you can just normally dream with someone. And I texted him, we had stayed long without meeting, so I texted him and like I told him about the dream and he told me that he's coming to school. Yeah.
did you see him on that day?
No.
On 31st, that is on Monday, 2025.
Is it a dream or you are missing him? Was it a real dream?
Yes.
You dreamt about Eric.
So people start, yeah, that's how we knew.
The year we must say it as it is, that a girl had been retrieved from a water tank.
Yes.
23rd, the next day, 3rd of April 2025.
Thursday.
No.
Yeah, it's Thursday. What happened? That's like on Thursday.
Refresh my memory.
Oh yeah. So on Thursday evening, I saw Eric's status on WhatsApp. He had posted a picture when he was during politics. Yeah.
You had posted
a picture during politics with the student leaders.
With
student leaders. Yes.
Is there any
The caption, the caption of that post was, he posted loyalty. That's what I saw.
Identify Eric for us. Where is Eric? I think that is Eric.
Any question for this witness? We will want to know the probative value of her evidence later and ask the prosecutor why she must bring 10 witnesses. Any question?
Thank you.
And be very brief.
How did you come to know Eric?
I knew Eric through Miles Philip.
Through your?
Miles.
Miles.
Kidome. Yes.
Oh, Philip, the gentleman who just left.
Yes.
Okay. And how long have you known him?
2023, around December.
Would you say you were close?
Not really.
But you dreamt about it.
We used to talk
How often did you talk?
like once in 2 weeks.
Once every 2 weeks. When he indicated that he was coming to your room, could you please tell us for what purposes?
Because on Sunday, I had texted him and he said he's coming to school and he will look at for me. Something like that.
So I'm assuming it was to talk about the dream.
I don't know.
Okay. Would you say, Yona, in all honesty, I'm a bit of a loss as to why she was brought before. But let me just use this opportunity. On the 2nd of April, you saw, your statement says that you saw on the news in television that he was accused of what had happened to Sylvia. Prior to that, did you know that he was dating Sylvia?
No.
So you never heard about his relationship with Sylvia?
No.
No. Had you heard about any relationships he was in?
Yes.
Who had you heard he was in a relationship with?
He didn't tell me who. He just said that he was.
But you talked about it, okay. Did you therefore then proceed to hear the rumors after the 2nd?
After the second was on.
2nd of April, when you saw the news on TV?
The rumors were, yeah, it was in school.
There were rumors in school?
Yeah.
Okay. And did those rumors speculate about why he had killed her and how he went about it?
No.
What did they say?
He was the boyfriend.
That he was the boyfriend? They didn't talk about why the death might have happened? Okay. This picture on WhatsApp, why is that critical?
I had to explain Thursday. Yeah, I had to talk about that Thursday, so that's the only thing I...
Oh, so they asked you what happened on Thursday and you stated what had happened on Thursday. There was no, this is the only thing you remember significant. So there's no significance to it. Okay, thank you very much, Ona.
Okay, thank you very much. Continue smiling, it's good for your health.
One question,
Yes.
For clarification. Clarify, you indicated that the rumors did not talk about how the girl was killed. Thank you. There was an uncle.
Bring him in, bring him in.
Your Honor, for procedural purposes, I have not been supplied with a statement, so I have no idea
But
what is coming.
it's just border identification.
If it goes only to that extent, then that should
it
not
is
be a
border
problem.
identification, isn't it?
Okay.
I don't think even we have an eyewitness, apart from, is he the one who identified the body to the pathologist?
Yes.
Yeah, that you can actually decide by consent to do away with his evidence, but let's proceed because he's here. It helps them with closure. Yeah.
I stand guided.
How are you?
I'm fine, madam.
Okay.
Yes.
You can swear by the Bible or the Quran. The choice is yours. That's PW8.
Yes.
Okay.
Lift it up with your right hand. Repeat after me. I swear by the name of the Almighty
I swear by the whole of the might
that the evidence I'm going to give,
that the evidence I'm going to give,
touching the matter in question,
charging the matter in question,
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
You will have to. I am not happy with your voice. Are you modeling in court? You must raise your voice. Proceed. Proceed.
Introduce yourself before the court. Tell the court your name.
Mimi naitwa Alfred Okari Ombaki.
Ya pili imepotea, Alfred?
Alfred Okari.
Okari ya tatu.
Ombaki.
Ombaki.
Yes.
Mr. Alfred, una uhusiano gani na marehemu Sylvia?
Marehemu Sylvia ni wa msichana wa shemeji yangu. I mean, bibi yangu na mama Sylvia they are sisters.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Ningependa kukupeleka tarehe 8 April 2025 pale Montezuma. Nini litendeka 8 April of 2025? Yes, 8 April 2025.
Tarehe 8 mwezi wa 4 2025. Niliweza kwenda pale kufanyia hiyo mwili postmortem. Yes.
Uliweza kumtambulisha?
Naweza kumtambulisha, yes.
Na baada ya kumtambulisha ulikaa ndani ama ulitoka?
Nilikaa ndani for almost 2 hours.
Kwa ile room ya yenye wanapasua ama ulikuwa sometimes wengine wanatoka wanaketi nje wanangojea daktari. Uliangalia daktari akifanya dissection?
Kila alianza mpaka akamaliza nikiwa ndani.
Well, you strong. Yeah.
Na mwishowe daktari aliweza kuambia ni nini ilimfanya Sylvia?
Alisema alikufa kwa kunyongwa kulingana na ripoti ya daktari. Yes.
That is it?
No, sorry.
Yes. Yes. Do not get into medical evidence.
No medical evidence.
Yeah.
Wakati ulipokuwa pale ukiweza kumtambulisha marehemu, uliweza kumtambulisha na nini?
Niliweza kumtambulisha na ile nguo alikuwa amevaa. Ilikuwa brackish, sweater ilikuwa brackish na iko na kofia. Ishikanishwa na kofia.
Ndio hii koti.
Ndio hii.
Umefanya? Two. Yes. Yes, that's it. Okay, hiyo ndio alikuwa amevaa.
Yes.
Okay. Sura ilipotea. Kama uliona sura yake ungemtambua?
Sura yake ilikuwa imepotea. From the word ilikuwa imepotea. Lakini mimi nilimtambua na kuna kitu alikuwa amezoea kuweka kwa mkono. Hiyo ndio nilimtambua nayo. Tuko kwa mkono, so nikamtambua nayo. Yes.
Okay. Right. we have to cross, yes. Victims counsel, I can see you are restless, go on.
Mama Lady, I just wanted a confirmation. Hii upasuaji, mimi naitwa Shadrack Wamboi. Unanifahamu, tumekuwa tukifanya kazi na nyinyi. Nataka tuelezee mahakama, hii upasuaji ilifanyika katika mochari gani?
Montesuna.
Sorry?
Montesuna.
Yeah?
Montesuna.
Montezuma.
Yes.
Matamshi iko sawa.
Ni Montezuma ama Montezuna?
Montezuma.
Zuma.
Okay.
Madam pronunciations.
Okay.
Yes. Alafu ya mwisho. Kuna mambo yalikuwa nasemekana kuhusu marehemu alikuwa na mimba. Ulisikia nini kutoka kwa daktari? Elezea mahakama, ulisikia nini kutoka daktari haswa kuhusikana na marehemu kufariki akiwa na ujauzito?
Allow me to object. That would be hearsay. In as far as he's reporting what the doctor said, to try and
let him just ask a direct question, because the postmortem will speak
Yes.
directly, so that you don't give the advocate, yes, because it has a reason in evidence.
Indeed.
So he was there.
Yes. And I think the objection from my colleague is not with merit.
Yes.
Because it is the evidence of what he heard.
He was there.
From the doctor, and he was
he
there
saw,
as the process was being conducted. So naomba uelezee mahakama ni nini wewe ulisikia kutoka kwa daktari wakati ulikuwa unaona upasuaji ukifanywa kuhusu hali ya mwenda zake, kama alikuwa na ujauzito ama hakuwa na ujauzito. Elezea mahakama.
Daktari aliweza kusema kwamba uko nje wanasema ako na mimba, lakini kulingana na upasuaji na vile ameangalia hakuwa na mimba.
Asante. Mama Lady, that is all from me. Thank you.
Okay. Now, you can ask all the questions, Mr. Johnston.
I really don't have many questions to ask. Perhaps the main question I will be asking is, again, I limp when it comes to Swahili.
Swahili,
yes.
Try your record.
Ulisema ya kwamba sura ilikuwa imepotea.
Just being polite,
yes.
You do not want to say that the body was so, the body was so, what is it? Swollen, sometimes beyond recognition.
Okay.
So being polite, Swahili is politer because it's our language.
Okay.
English is crude and unforgivingly so. So when you go to Swahili,
but it is precise also.
Very precise. So just ask the question in English.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, my question is this: were any of her pictures identifiable?
Okay. Kulingana na uso wake, mwili yake, ungemuona kwa uso, ungemtambua. Ungemtambua ni huyo anaitwa na Sylvia.
Ungemtambua.
Hivi ukiangalia na mwili wake mwingine?
Mwili wake mwingine ungemtambua, lakini ungemtambua.
Okay. Nataka kuelewa kwa sababu ulisema ya kwamba ulitumia mbinu mbili za kumtambua. Ya kwamba ya kwanza ilikuwa ni hiyo nguo ambayo tumeonyeshwa. Ni hiyo nguo ambayo tumeonyeshwa, na ya pili ilikuwa ni bango ambayo alikuwa amevaa.
What enabled you, utajibu tu kwa Kiswahili, to identify? There are so many bodies in mortuary. How did you identify this is Sylvia? Ya kwanza umesema uliona mkono anapenda kuvaa bangili fulani. Ya pili ukasema ulimwona alikuwa amevaa ile nguo. Actually, not necessarily identifying her by the clothes, but that's the clothes that she was wearing in the mortuary. Okay. Ulimtambua aje? Other than hii bangili ama hii saa yangu, ulimtambua aje?
Madam, nakumbuka mzuri tarehe 4 hiyo mwezi wa 4 2025 mimi ndio nilitoa hii mwili city moja. Hii mwili ilikuwa haichageuka kiasi ambaye haiwezi tambulika. Tarehe 8 wakati tulienda, wakati kwa postmortem, niliweza kumtambua na vile nilikuwa nimemuona akiwa city moja. So nilimtambua kwamba huyo ndio Sylvia.
Allow me to clarify. Is he saying that on the 2nd, when it was taken to city mortuary, he could identify her features, but on the 8th, he was not able to distinguish her features? That's why he needed to use the articles of clothing. That's the clarity I'm actually seeking.
Tarehe ile mwili ulipopatikana ilikuwa ni tarehe 2.
Tarehe 2 mwili ilipatikana.
Ungemtambua kwa uso huyu ni mtoto wenu?
Yes.
Lakini anasema na hiyo tarehe 8 ulipomuona hiyo sura ilikuwa imebadilika ama ilikuwa vile vile?
Ilikuwa imebadilika, alikuwa amefula, lakini uso ilikuwa imepaki hiyo hiyo.
Okay. As they conducted the postmortem, are you aware whether they took any pictures of the body? Did you see them take any pictures of the body?
Yes, I saw.
Okay, thank you very much. I have no further questions.
No questions. Asante sana, tumeshukuru. Yeah. Mtaendelea kama mnataka kujua vile kesi inaendelea, mnapigia prosecutor ama mnakuja kotini, siku ile tutawapatia.
In any event, we are always here.
You are always here.
We can update them.
You can update
yes,
them.
Yes. We have a very good relationship with the family.
With the family.
Yes, we have always kept them abreast of whatever is happening before the Honorable Court.
Yes, you realize that today is Monday. I handle only appeals on Monday and Tuesday. I do matters on Wednesday and Thursday. Reason I've squeezed you in is so that I do my appeals in the morning, then I handle your case in the afternoon. So we are going to still have to give you Monday and Tuesday. Otherwise, my diary is at September because of the very high profile cases that I'm handling, which are beginning this February. Yeah, this is a case involving children. So I don't want to call it high profile. There are those very, very high profile cases. And you do not want to mix with them on Wednesdays and Thursdays, so I'm going to have to impose a date.
Okay. Yes. And Malady, on behalf of the family, we thank you for that generosity.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. I see both mothers in court crying anyway. So one, the son is in custody, one has buried the daughter. So we try very much to be like doctors. Sometimes, if you go to the oncological department, it's called the cancer department at Kenyatta Hospital. Sometimes what doctors do is just to encourage. Yeah, so that's what we are doing for the mother, especially who can see the son and can't go, and the one who cannot see has ever. Yes. By fast tracking your case. Give me a date. We will now take about 2 witnesses until we finish. Two, because I have a lot of cases. So look for a date where we have only 2 cases and not high profile.
I have a date that has no case.
Which one?
On 16th of March.
16th of March? How many witnesses do you have?
I can call 8.
8. Are they brief?
Yes, it's doctor, security people from...
Yes. So can we block 16th of March for you? We will only now be left with 1 witness, the IO.
Yes.
So we'll take 8 witnesses, and then we will now adjourn for the last witness, who is the investigating officer.
Okay. Your Honor,
The investigating officer and
Yes.
Just the mistake.
Yes.
I rise because there is
you want me to
one
put you on
issue.
record?
Yes.
Okay. Proceed.
On the question of bail.
Yes.
I am still looking to make an application
for review. All right. What is the changed circumstance?
Your Honor, the dangers that were posed with regard to any rage in his classmates or his neighbors, being that it is about 10 months down the line.
Civilian witnesses have testified.
Yes.
Okay. Do we hear from the victims before the prosecutor? Victims, are you opposed? Victims counsel?
Your Honor, we are vehemently opposed to that application for the reasons that the court had preferred previously when the court rendered its decision declining an application from the accused to have him released on bail or bond pending the determination of the case.
Yes.
Your Honor, the record as it's reflecting in the file by our very good colleague, counsel for the prosecution, is that we still have civilian witnesses who are yet to testify before this honorable court. I believe that the only time the application made by my colleague, Mr. Johnston Jr., I think the application can rightfully so be made on the 16th day of March 2026, as it is the application is unripe, and for the reasons that were referred by the court previously.
Let me have the ruling of the court as Mr. Moy. That's sufficient for you?
Yes, yes.
Learn your judge. Very story.
Thank you, my lady.
Very story. Timoy, very briefly.
Yes, my lady, we argued that there was real apprehension that the accused would interfere with prosecution witnesses who were his classmates and his campus mates. We are yet to finish with the testimony of the campus mates. We just brought in half of his campus mates.
So we have how many more to go?
Let me see. His roommate, 1, 2, 3, my lady. There are 3 who are yet to testify, including his roommate, Hagai.